Alright, hello everybody and welcome back to another Schedule 1 series. I decided to take the plunge and bravely hop into the beta, knowing that it might be a little buggy, knowing that some things might go wrong. The simple truth is that the new content contained in this beta branch is way too tempting to pass up on. I need to play it. Okay, we can have 3 employees at the storage unit now. That's even better than the 2 employees I was asking for. And on top of that, man, the sky's the limit. The whitelisting feature now with the shelves is just extraordinary and I need to test it out. So we're just gonna hop in. We're gonna get started. New playthrough, new possibilities. Close Steam. Close the browser. Alright, so we have no save files here. I wiped them, wiped clean. The Highwaymen. Here we go. We're gonna find Scooby today, buddy. Oh, Lynx, I'm having the best day ever. Susanna's in the kitchen, but I'll try to remember to tell her you said hello when next I see her, alright? She's doing her painting for the day. Always excited to enter Hyland Point once again, and to dip my toes into the skeezy underbelly of the cartel kingpin world. Welcome to Jurassic Park. No, welcome to Hyland Point. Look at this beautiful town, man. This is our domain. This is where we belong. This is where all the hopes and dreams go to die. Except not mine. Because I'm gonna sell the drugs that other people are gonna use to make their hopes and dreams die. And my dreams will come true in so doing, right? You know what I mean? All right, here we go. Let's get our shaggy on. I love how everyone recognizes this as Shaggy from Scooby-Doo. So many people, they're like, oh, bro, you're Shaggy. Oh, I see those whitelist slots. Oh, this is perfect. Yes, we have amplified capacities now. So, gotta be very specific here. Calculator, 38 times 1.5. See, 57, we're gonna wanna bring that down to 55 instead of rounding it up to 60. Very important. That way we won't lose any business. Hell yeah. The thing is, Kathy won't call you if your weed is priced at $60. You have to make sure it's at 55 in order to get her business for that first day. All right. Let's get out there, get started. Uncle Nelson sent us a text, and we have to call him. We gotta get to a payphone. God damn, it's good to hear your voice, buddy. Looks like our luck finally ran out. The feds locked me up and I'm waiting for trial. I'm glad to hear you slipped away though. Before I moved to Serena Flats, I used to live out there in Hyland Point. It's not the nicest town around, but there is plenty of opportunity for someone in your line of work. If memory serves, I've got some old cash stashes out there that I never touched. It ain't much, but it should be enough to get you back on your feet. You can find the stashes near the town hall fountain, in the canal, and behind the supermarket. Go grab them, head back to the RV, and we'll go from there. All right, sounds good. Smoother? It's funny you say that, because when I first logged in and started moving around, it actually felt like my frame rate. It feels like the frame rates are improved for some reason. Like it just feels smoother. It's playing smoother, you know? What a town we got here. What a town. All right, guys, let's get started on our cash collection efforts for the day. Kyle Cooley wants 2 grams of OG Kush. $3 for 200. There we go. We're gonna go straight to the gas station area, and I'm gonna break open all the machines over there. Then we're gonna head back to the RV, harvest the plants, grab the grow equipment, and come on back here. Hello, Raven. Hello. It's good to see you. How are you doing today? Oh, wow. I forgot about that. You can actually use the gas station delivery bay as a storage. Interesting. Okay, yeah, completely spaced. Yeah, you can use those pallets to, like, you know, if you don't want to have to delete anything. Holy shit. If you don't want to have to delete, like, the watering can or the trimmers, then you can just put them on that, right? All right, doing a good job getting some early game cash. Let's get out of here and let's go check on those plants back at the RV. I'll bet they've been growing wonderfully in our absence. Hello, Observer. Welcome, buddy. How are you doing? Oh, right. We're going to want to try to pawn the TV to Mick today as well. So we're going to want to be done at the RV and back here by like 6 at the latest. So let's just go right now. We got to try to make good time. All right, let's harvest these plants. I only got 19 buds on that one. That's weird, but that's okay. All right, we're gonna take a whole bunch of this stuff while we go collect that cash. Oh yeah, we don't want to collect the cash yet. All right, where's the pallets out here? There are pallets, right? Let's deposit some stuff right there. We're gonna get 9 more dime bags. Gotta be quick. We gotta make it to Mick on time. Decided to give the beta a go. That's right, buddy. There's too many good changes not to. Fucking 3 employees at the storage unit. That is game changing. All right, we have all of that weed bagged up. Grab that, take that, let's go. And we still have 3.5 hours to make it to Mick and pawn that TV. But we gotta be quick, time is ticking. We don't need that shelf. Deposit that for now, take the rest. We're just gonna get this now, otherwise I can't get it later. The rest of them we can get tonight. There we go. The RV just exploded. Let's go check it out. Shit, gotta go around. This is our territory, don't interfere. Tuberculosis. All right. I think I saw a motel when I was down there. We better call Uncle Nelson, though. Well, shit, that's not ideal. There's a powerful cartel in town, the Benzies family, and I figured they'd be a problem eventually, but I didn't think they'd find you this quickly. Looks like you're gonna need somewhere to lay low for a while. Head over to the motel and inquire about getting a room. After that, head to the hardware store northeast of the motel and you can grab what you need to restart your operation. All right, let's quickly pawn that TV before we run out of time. It's a solid 220 bucks, buddy. Like, hello, Donna. I'd like to rent a room. $75, thank you. Why don't you try that weed while I go set up in there? We got her, new customer, beautiful. Let's take the weed, and I will pawn the TV. All right, that's 40 experience gain we just got right there. We got a call from Kathy. Another deal for tonight. Schedule it for late night. You want to buy something, buddy? New in town. 3 deals done. $300. 240? No? 230? All right. $230 we got for that television, guys. That's awesome. Yeah, partner. Yeah, partner. Yeah, partner. Yeah, partner. Yeah. All right. Let's get out of here for now. I got a deposit. We'll just deposit the maximum, $1,000. We got a new potential customer over here, and Peggy Myers. Let's give her a free sample. Give that a try, Peggy. No, she doesn't like it. All right. We'll go to the hardware store right now, then maybe we'll visit Geraldine and Chloe, try to win them over. Oh no, not tuberculosis. The dreaded TB. Peter files over here, apparently. Here, buddy. Give that weed a smoke. Let me know what you think. We got him. New customer. Beautiful. You want to buy something right now? He sure does. And now we can give a sample to Ludwig. Try our luck there. Give that a shot, buddy. Let me know. Beautiful. All right. We may have failed to get Peggy, but we're still doing all right. A great day one. Hello there. What can I do you for? Grow tent, soil. Okay, so we're going to start by getting 20 soil. Followed by 20 baggies. I see the lockers. Trash grabber. 4 large storage racks. And I think, oh, and 2 grow tents. Hey friend, you're new, right? It's nice to see a fresh face in town. I'm Dan. I run this here hardware store. What line of work are you in? I work in agriculture. Oh, ain't that nice? Always fancied a bit of gardening myself. Here's some speed grow on the house. Welcome to Hyland Point. Thank you, Dan. You are a nice old man. You know that? Okay. Looks like we had enough inventory space for everything. The thing is, I didn't need to buy a watering can or clippers this time. We used the pallet at the gas station, the central gas station, as extra storage before we got the motel room, so really helped us out. We've already been to the West gas station and smashed open all the machines there. All right, let's put down some storage and move in officially. Soil down, grab that. Storage, move this stuff. All right, now let's lay out our growing operation here and everything else. Geraldine is right here. Let's give him a sample. Unfortunately, I was unable to get that speed grow because I didn't have the inventory space, and I think when your inventory's full, you just don't get it. So, give that a try, buddy. We got him. Let's give him a sample right now. All right. Okay, let's go talk to Uncle Nelson on the payphone. We need to know what our next move is. I do wish I had the inventory space for that speed grow. It would have really come in handy, you know? Like free speed grow, you get more weed for that first night. Yeah, we really don't have much. Might have to pickpocket some people after giving them samples. Right, you can't really pickpocket them with the samples, but you can, well, you can still take it after selling them one, at least. You're almost ready to go, but you're missing one key ingredient. Weed seeds. You'll need to speak to a supplier to get your hands on some, so I've passed your number on to Albert Hoover, the local weed seed supplier. Send him a message and request a dead drop. I vouched for you, so you don't have to pay up front. You'll have a tab, which you can pay off later. Alright, let's order some. 8 seeds. Oh shit. He's probably, yeah, he's gonna call the cops on us, but we'll just try to stay out of trouble. Let's go down here. We just have to elude detection. Then we can try to pickpocket him again. There you go. I heard from Ludwig that you like weed. Why don't you give that a try for me? Sweet, we got her. Maybe we can sell to her too. The cops got out of their car. I can't pick her pocket. What's up with that? Oh, shit. All right, let's just fight. Woo! Oh my God. Yeah, the cops don't have a profile on me yet. We can fight him. Fight him off. Oh, buddy, what a hectic day one that was. Okay. So, Ms. Ming, can I pickpocket you yet? Maybe, no, I'm wanted dead or alive. Until that goes away, I can't pickpocket her, so. Let's go visit Beth Penn and Chloe and offer them some samples. Yeah. Oh, old fart, I did, yeah. It has, what, level by doing and perks? I tried the afterlife mod, I think. A couple times there. Here you go, Chloe. Give that a shot, huh? Sweet, we got her. I could sell her something right now. Yeah, we gotta do what we gotta do, man. We need more weed. As long as I keep on taking back those first sales, right? Geraldine. Fucking calling the cops on me and shit. What are you thinking? Alright, we can do one of our deals right now. And there are some more machines that I'm gonna want to smash into before day's end. We'll really get ahead of it. Alright, Ms. Ming. Got it. Now, we have to go visit Beth Penn. And past midnight, we could offer another sample to Peggy. It's an option. Here, why don't you try that, Beth? Not what you like, eh? Alright, well, we're not getting Beth today. Okay. Yeah, if you're willing to pickpocket the customers in the beginning, then you can definitely make sure you have enough weed on that first day. Another option is make sure you have inventory space available when you stop talking to Albert Hoover. Or no, when you stop talking to Dan over at Dan's Hardware, and he'll give you the speed grow, and then, you know, you could probably have a plant fully grown by the end of the day and get more weed that way. Alright, the drop is ready under the West Bridge, eh? Alright, we're gonna go grab that. And then we're gonna go try to give another sample to Peggy. And then we're gonna go smash the rest of the machines in town. We already got the ones at the West Coast. Now, we don't have long before the time freeze, but I could put like one batch of water on each plant just so it grows for the next hour, right? At least that way we're getting some extra growth out of it. All right, let's go visit Peggy. Oh, maybe I gave up too soon. It's just a lot of mods have that problem where you can't use the vanilla settings to balance it. Like, they design the mod in a way where regular balancing rules don't apply. So, like, a lot of overhaul mods, when you try to do 25% loot, it just completely breaks the experience. Or when you do Insane Nightmare, it completely breaks the experience, right? I felt like Afterlife was one of those. Where I couldn't play the way I wanted to play, I had to play the way that they expected me to play. Alright, yeah, Beth Penn is the only one that got away. Oh, we are scandalous today, buddy. We caused pure fucking mayhem our first day in town. Anyway, let's go empty every item off of that pallet at the central gas station that I left there. Wouldn't hurt to get more experience either, if I can do it safely without getting arrested. All right, that's extra experience gain for us. It's risky to fight cops, man. Like, it is not safe. It's lucrative, you get bonus experience, but it's extremely dangerous when you're playing permadeath or perma arrest. All right, now we go to the church and we grab that up there. That ATM. And then there's another soda machine out around the back of Handy Hanks, and then there's also another ATM by Ray's Realty. Get a lot of day one cash to get this ball rolling downhill. I did not end up dying in 7 days to die, no. Every time we turned in a quest to Trader Joel in the burnt biome, it was crashing my entire computer. So there's definitely some, you know, they have to work on the stability of it. But I submitted a bug report on the comments section of the mod just to let them know what happened. I provided them a link to my stream and the timestamps of the crashes, and maybe they can do something with it. I told them, like, it might not be the Tarkov mod, it might be the New York map, and like the incompatibilities between the two, but regardless, I told them about the crashes, I gave them timestamps to prove it, and they may be able to fix it with what I provided. We'll see. All right, let's grab our items. It's really just the medium shelf and the trash can that we left here. See that? Fucking plastic, glass, and metal. That gets you the most money for trash. That's what you want to be picking up. None of this paper shit. Don't pick up paper. Paper's $1 each. You get way more money for the good stuff. Plastic, glass, metal. This is 3 loads of plastic, glass, and metal. Let's see how much I get. See that? $60 fucking dollars. Wouldn't get anywhere close to that picking up cigarette butts and shit. Anyway, we got another couple machines out here to get. Well, to tell you the truth, old fart, I'm rapidly, like, I was getting pretty bored of Tarkov for a while there. Like, the thing is, when I can't do 25% loot, it just feels too easy. Like, I feel like I was crushing it in that Tarkov playthrough. It was way too easy, and I didn't find it challenging enough to maintain my interest, you know? So, I mean, it was kind of a blessing in disguise that the series ended up, well, ending. And the problem with overhaul mods is that they're not balanced to the game's default difficulty settings. Like on a lot of the mods, if you go down to 25% loot, or if you do Insane Nightmare, it ends up significantly overtuned because the creators of the mod expected people to play on Warrior rather than Insane Nightmare. You know what I mean? So it's just like, I don't know. I'm waiting for the Storms Brewing update more than anything at this point. I really want Storms Brewing. I want to have an amplified vanilla experience. Or Undead Legacy. If memory serves, Undead Legacy is very well balanced for an overhaul mod. Alright, well, I think we're just about done exploring around town. We got all the ATMs, all the soda machines. Made a lot of money picking up trash. We got as many customers as we could, I think, with Beth being the only outlier who refused us. So we're ready for tomorrow. Ready to grow some more weed, make some more sales, and I can't wait to get my hands on that storage unit. I really can't wait, because the fact that we can have 3 employees there now is game-changing. And there's other game-changing aspects like the filtering on the shelves that I am so excited about. Oh, and by the way, I found out that air pots are actually better for weed. Air pots are bad if you have a botanist making cocaine, because then they have to spend more time watering and there's less time growing, right? But air pots truly excel with marijuana. If you have full spectrum grow lights and you have air pots, then your plants are going to grow 50 seconds faster with just one watering. $850 EXP. We're going to be all the way up to Street Rat 5. Why don't I try? I don't know what Guns, Nerds, and Steel is doing currently. I'm not familiar with what he's doing. Oh, buddy. Street Rat 5. Look at that. We got pot sprinkler and electric plant trimmers on day 1, buddy. And we're definitely going to have green crack by the end of the day today. All right. Let's refill this. Deposit it. Uh, 10 baggies. I need to buy a trash can. And we're gonna buy... I can just get rid of the watering can at this point. Let's also pawn those things off to Mick for however much we can. $50, 80, 90. All right, $80, thanks. Now. Let's deposit some cash. Maybe just like $1,000, right? Okay. Two sprinklers and an electric plant trimmer pair. Done. And I also need a trash bag. Now, let's pay back Albert Hoover and order another batch. I think I'll just get 4 this time. And then we'll be able to order green crack as early as tomorrow. Anyway, let's go potentially harvest our plants. I don't know. I know that you guys are big fans of 7 Days to Die. I feel like it doesn't seem as fun to me as it used to because I've played on those super hard difficulties, right? I made it now so that I find it less fun. You know, like I kind of find it less fun to play only because I'm used to playing it on the hardest settings possible, you know? It was only a matter of time before I kind of burnt myself out on it. All right, let's harvest the plants. All right. Place the soil bag and seed vial in the trash. All right. Got it. Bag the contents and take it outside. We'll take that over later. Anyway, for now, let's just get these plants growing. And then I'll package up some weed and we'll try to get some sales. Past midnight, I could try to get Beth as a customer again. We'll see. See how it goes. Another playthrough of drugs. Damn straight, London. Damn straight, buddy. We already got the sprinklers. We got the electric clippers. We are flying. I don't even have to water plants myself anymore. All right, let's package up some stuff and let's get selling. Yeah, if you use air pots to grow weed, it's actually the best. Air pots, when growing weed, it shaves 50 seconds off the grow time, but you can still do it with one watering. However, what I don't know is if you need to have the full spectrum lights to pull that off, but we'll be testing that out. Yeah, we'll be testing it out before we fully invest in one or the other. All right, let's go. Drop is ready behind the casino. Sam has declined. I know that he already declined us. Don't really think there's any Northtown customers over there. We'll just do the rounds. We can visit Peggy. We might find Peter down there, maybe. We already have a deal with Austin and Kyle. Peter might be over there at Thrifty Threads. Peggy's glitched out. She's not at the slop shop or over there for the time being. I'm gonna have to wait till she, like, shows up. Yeah, I don't know where the fuck she is. Here's Peter, though. Who we already have a deal with. Alright, well, I don't know what Peggy's doing. We're gonna go down here. We gotta find customers to sell to. We got one sale, but I guess it's okay as long as we're ahead of the curve. We have a lot of money, a lot of cash. We already have $1,000 in the debit. Like, we're good. We're good. I'll need to get a few jars. Yeah, we'll just get 5 jars for now. Chloe Bowers. 2 for 100. Let's go get that drop behind the casino. Yeah, I'm very excited, Ellie, to try out that. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Being able to have filters means that, like, you can literally order seeds and soil and mixing ingredients and jars to the same loading bay, and they'll all just magically end up exactly where they need to go. I can't believe it. Like, I am beyond excited for that. Now, where's Peggy? Peggy Myers. She literally dodged us all day until this call. That sucks. All right. Anyway, I might be able to sell to Donna and Mick. Kathy? Oh, she called us. Okay. All right, let's pack up these jars. Hoodlum 2. We're very close to Hoodlum 2. I'll definitely have that by tonight. I'm gonna do something a little risky here, though, just to make sure. Make absolutely sure that we're there by tonight. Where'd those cops go? I have no idea. All right, we're gonna pick a fight here. I have to be very, very fucking, like, beyond careful with this. Shit. All right, yeah, I gotta avoid that gunfire. Let's start smashing into machines throughout town. I should be able to do the entire town circuit before these deals become active. Yeah. I'm so excited to try it out. And the simple fact that we can have 3 workers at the storage lot, that is so enormous. I would have been happy with 2. And the fucking guy lets us have 3. Just another Tyler W that we all get to enjoy. Okay. Let's keep going. Yeah, we want that extra experience gain. It's risky. So risky. But worth it. Worth the risk. We gotta unlock green crack seeds. Sooner than later, right? It looks like we're already past Hoodlum 1. Otherwise, we wouldn't be getting a call from Trent. Which means we have access to new customers now. Anyway, we got 3 hours. Let's keep hauling ass around the map, trying to get as much cash as we can out of these machines. Oh, hell yeah, Pan. We are having the best day ever today. The best day ever. I hope you're having a wonderful day too. Yeah, the beta is phenomenal. There's too much good content for me to pass it up. I know we might get bugs. Fingers crossed we don't get any really bad ones, but yeah, honestly, it's just amazing. Having 3 workers at the storage unit, being able to whitelist the shelves, like, I couldn't play the original anymore. I just couldn't, right? I just couldn't. Yeah, that cop just runs his own fucking allies over, you know? I've seen them do that. I've literally seen a cop just run over Peter File. I think it happened a few episodes ago. You remember that? The cop just ran him the fuck over, like, full stop, no chill. Yeah, we gotta go easy on Peter File. A name is not everything. My mom, she's a nurse, and she once treated a patient named Ima Hoor. And fun fact, she wasn't in fact a whore. She was not a whore, right? Her name was Ima Hoor, and if you read it a certain way, it was spelled I'm a whore, right? But yeah, she wasn't in fact a whore. So Peter File is not necessarily a pedophile. His parents were just assholes, and they knew that they were naming him in a way that was gonna get him fucking laughed at and mocked his whole life. Look at him, now he's smoking weed. He's one of those early 20s incels who can't find anybody to love because his name is fucking pedophile, right? Terrible parentage. Terrible, terrible parentage. Profoundly unfair. It's anti-American is what it is. Hello, Susanna. Is there any more coffee? If there's any more in the pot, please, thank you. Yeah, really bad weather. Hopefully our internet holds.
Beta going well?
It's going well so far, yeah.
Good.
Pizza shrapnel stuck in your gum. I've been there. I had a really bad sleep last night too, to tell you the truth. A really bad sleep. Like, me and Zuzi both. It's like the government turned on the 5G and I just couldn't fucking sleep until 4 in the morning, you know? Oh, true, Observer. I never noticed that. Is that what those are, is changing rooms? Oh, God. Oh, God. He's got that convicted sex offender vibe for sure. I was always wondering, why is he going over to Thrifty Threads? Oh, that's nasty. We're definitely gonna want to turn in all that trash. We got a shitload sitting there. All right, let's water these. I'm gonna need more jars on hand. Let's put some weed in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I need 1 more jar for today's deals. So we'll have to go buy it. And then we'll have 30 weed left over, so I'll get 30 baggies. Let's water these. And we're going on a new customer run as well, since we have so much surplus product. Now, let's see here. Albert Hoover. I'm not at Hoodlum 2 yet, but we will be very soon. Let's get 11 jars and 40 baggies. All right, Joyce. It's me and you, sister. What do you got? Wonderful. New customer from the West Coast. Let's go visit Doris Lubin. She's lubricating.
Don't mind, it's a little bit lukewarm. So,
It's okay.
But I'm putting on a new pot.
Wonderful. Thank you, sweetie.
Dishes and milkshake.
Okay. Good. I love you. Oh man, we're doing good on new customers, man. You never know. I mean, it was bad luck with Beth, whatever, but can you imagine if we got Dean and George unlocked tonight? How extraordinary that would be. We're gonna try. Ooh! We got Keith. Already have a deal scheduled for Kathy. Lady of the Catheter. Let's go visit Meg Cooley and then Jerry Montero. Jerry Montero is the big one. If you get Jerry, then Dean and George are like an 80% chance to win over. So Jerry is like a 66% chance, but unless you get Jerry, then you can't get Dean and George. They're gated behind him. So it's meant Jerry is the big one. He's the big cheese. Oh yeah. Hey Zuzi. Lynx says hello. Lynx says hello.
Oh.
Susanna says hello back. All right, here you go, buddy. What's it gonna be, Jerry? What's it gonna be? Sexy bastard. Look at those tiny little pinprick nipples you got. See, you gotta flatter him. That's the best way to get him on that first sample. You have to compliment his tiny nipples. He's insecure about them, right? I would be if I had nipples that tiny, but you can win him over that way. You just gotta like, I love those tiny nipples. I think that you have great tiny nipples, Jerry. It is what it is, buddy. It is what it is. I don't make the rules. I just play the game. All right, let's go see. Mary? Oh yeah, Mary, you know, Mary actually dropped by late. Oh, it was either late last night or the night before. I think it might have even been late last night. She dropped by, she gifted 5 memberships. She said that she's doing good. Wanted to spread some love. Yeah, buddy, don't worry. She's been around. Yeah, within like the past couple days, she's been around. Mary's just very active in the YouTube circuit. She supports other creators too. Yeah, like my buddy Shibi. She watches him stream sometimes. She watches, you know, chills with us here. She's all over the place. Yeah. Yo, we got Dean and George on the night of day 2. That hasn't happened for us for several playthroughs. That's very lucky. All right, we're gonna go visit Kim Delaney. If we get Kim, then we can try for Charles, and we're also going to make an honest attempt at getting Beth again. Having all the customers unlocked by the night of day 2 would be phenomenally extraordinary. Here you go, Kim. Pinprick nips, damn straight. We got her. New customer unlocked. We're gonna need more weed though. Fortunately, we have a bunch. We have 35 weeds sitting back there at home. And if I'm not mistaken, green crack. Let's order 8 seeds right now so we can claim them by the morning time. I'll have to order 4 first. I want a multiple of 4. We don't yet have a high enough debt ceiling with Albert to order 8. All right, here you go, Peter. Let's go package more weed. I tell ya, these have been a great couple of days. A great couple of days. These are the day 1s that we live for, my friends. Well, day 1 and day 2. And I finally get to live out my dream, guys. We're gonna have probably 2 botanists. a botanist, a handler, and a chemist over at the storage unit, and we'll be able to make automated weed there. And then we can make automated meth at the bungalow. And then we can make automated cocaine at the barn and the warehouse. Let's go. Oh, yeah. All right, how much cash? 53 bucks. All right, we only need one more jar for the deals tonight. We got it. Now we bag up the rest. All right, drop is ready, and now we can order 8. So we'll do that. Let's go finish up our deals. I'm gonna want to call Uncle Nelson on the payphone too. We got to get a hold of him. We got to let him know that we've spread roots in this town. There you are, Kathy. Oh, Ms. Ming, we have a deal scheduled with. I guess you could say we are Schedule 1'd with Kathy. Hey, Uncle Nelson, it's me. So, you finished a few deals and made some decent cash. That's great, buddy. But if you're looking to make real money, you'll need to expand your operations. More product and more customers. The best way to gain new customers is to give a free sample to the friend of an existing customer. To keep up with more customers, you're gonna need more product. The motel room ain't gonna cut it for that much longer. It's time for an upgrade. I was looking in the yellow pages and I found there's a cheap room for sale above the Chinese restaurant just north of your motel room. Save up $800, then go inquire about buying the room. All right, we're gonna try to get those new customers. Beth and Charles. Hello, Beth. Kim told me you had a horrible day today at work. Would you like some weed? Wonderful. Wonderful. That was such a wholesome moment, and you guys saw it here first on Discipline Before Dishonor. That's right. It's not enough to play the game, you gotta make the story. Automated Toxic Crusader. I don't know, I love the name Toxic Crusader, but Zyklon T is pretty cool too. You know, but I feel like Zyklon T has negative connotations to it because Zyklon B was the gas that was used to kill minorities in World War II. Like during the Holocaust, right? So I'm ambivalent about Zyklon T. Now my name is Tommy, it starts with the letter T, so Zyklon T is just like a really cool, like, oh, raunchy weed, right? But I don't know, I'm conflicted about it. Toxic Crusader is just wholesome. It brings us all back to the Toxic Crusader show, right? Okay. Well, that's it. We have all the West Coast customers. We got all of them in one night, and we even secured Beth. Extraordinary fortune we've enjoyed today. The gods smile upon us. Now, let's water the plants. And let's go to sleep. I don't know if they have yellow pages in federal prison. I was just bullshitting, buddy. We got 1,100 EXP today, though. God damn, we did good. It's the morning of day 3 and we're already hoodlum level 3. That's an average of 4 level ups per day. I guess technically 3.5 because we started at level 1, right? Okay. Now, I need to take inventory of how much weed we've got, how much OG Kush we have on hand. I have to make sure that I have green crack to fill in the gaps tonight. So, let's get planning. So, products at green crack 43. Open the calculator. 43 times 1.5 is 64.5. I think we're going to round that down to a clean $60 though, just to make sure everybody can afford it. Yeah. I'm a humane dealer, all right? We don't need to gouge these people. Customers are the lifeblood of my success. Why am I going to shortchange them? Unless I'm, you know, picking their pockets after dealing with them because I run out of weed and I need weed for the next guy, but that's different. That's just democracy. All right, water the plants, collect the trash. There we are. Anyway, we're just gonna fill these up with jars. Yeah, put them in jars. We got our first phone call from Meg Cooley, Kyle's sister. Joyce wants green crack. I have to make sure I don't oversell the OG Kush today. Got to make sure we have enough for everybody. Otherwise, we'll lose business. Yeah, partner. There you go, buddy. Want that $63. Oh, shit. Alright, at least he's just running away. See, George he's got a mild temperament. He's not crazy violent. He doesn't call the cops. He just wants safety. And I respect that. You want to buy something? No? I can't pick his pocket. He's aware of us now. Peter File. All right, that's one of our jars accounted for. Twice now you had to restart. Why is that? Yeah, what's going on, Ellie? Share. What do I have to be prepared for? Are there like game-breaking glitches or whatever? I see Geraldine over there. Trent actually had money. Hell yeah. He's moving on up, buddy. We're gonna cut him in on the business. I'm pretty sure Cranky Frank keeps some money wedged between his ass cheeks in this underwear here. Let's take it. Is Melissa here? No. All right, let's visit everybody. We got more sales to make here. Charles Rowland. Two jars of OG Kush and 2 grams of OG Kush required. We're gonna keep that separated. Keep track of how much we need and how much we have. Absolutely imperative that we do that. Don't want to lose business. We're gonna harvest these the moment that they're done. So we're gonna have to come back here in a second. There goes Peter over to Thrifty Threads to spy on people. Fucking sicko. Fucking sicko mode. All right, let's go harvest the plants. And then replant. However, hang on, I have to grab the seeds at the pawn shop west wall. Got him. Peggy Myers. 5 grams of green crack, $300. Chloe Bowers, 2 grams. We'll do 3 grams of OG Kush for $200. Okay. Oh, that's 3 grams, right? So 3, and then 2, so 5. Yep. And 2 jars of OG Kush currently counted for. Okay, here we go. I can't believe I actually... It's funny, right? Yesterday, I felt like I trained so hard, and today, I was tired, I was underslept, my muscles were sore because of yesterday, I lost the recording, so I was demoralized, but today I trained harder than ever. Like, I honestly am so proud of myself for pushing through it, redeeming the fucked up recording of yesterday by training even harder today when tired, when fatigued. It just, man, I know we're supposed to be humble, but I'm fucking goated. I am really proud of myself. It took everything. All right, let's water this shit. All right, what is this? 3 OG Kush. We can sell him a jar. So that's another jar spoken for. I don't think anybody's buying a jar of green crack yet. All right, put that weed there. We got the next batch coming in. And we got to continue the circuit around town. So we have 5 more jars left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 OG Kush spoken for. This is free OG Kush. And 5 jars available as well. 1, 2... Okay, 1 jar of green crack is required and 3 of that. Yeah, let's continue smashing open machines. The workers stop following orders, like from certain shelves, but restart fixes it. Okay. All right, well, thank you for the warning. So it probably has to do with the whitelisting and blacklisting of certain resources, right? Would you say that's probably... It has to do with the whitelisting and blacklisting mechanic that just came out? I'm not even gonna bother. We don't need to pick fights with cops, honestly. We're doing pretty good. And I just don't want to fuck it up, right? Like, we're flying. We're doing okay. I've made so much extra money today with pickpocketing, smashing machines. We have all the customers unlocked. There is no reason to disrupt this gravy train by potentially getting killed or arrested. No reason at all. Oh shit. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I wasn't supposed to mess that up. But I did. Oh, I so did. All right. Well, we're definitely not making it to Hank's Hardware before he closes, because he's already closed. But that's okay. This guy looks like he could be Peter Files' dad, actually. He looks exactly like him. In fact, I'll bet you dollars to donuts that this guy, Chris, he's gonna be involved with the cartel. He is Peter Files' dad, and they always bail him out for his sexual predator crimes. I'll bet you dollars to donuts. And I'll also bet you that Dan from the hardware store and Ludwig are in on it, right? I'll bet you that Javier, Ludwig, and Dan are cartel members, and they all meet at Sauerkraut Pizzeria to discuss the dealings. Bet you anything. Just not my soul, I value it too much. We have a lot of fucking money for day 3. A lot of fucking cash. Anyway, curfew is now active. Radioactive. Yeah. Oh, buddy, we have so much money, considering how early in the game it is. It's fucking the night of day 3. We're already sitting on 5 grand, dude. Why don't I empty your pockets? Oh, shit. No, I'm sorry, Billy, I'm so sorry! All right. He's just sleeping. And if you want to keep him sleeping, you gotta bang him like right in the nards, you know? Right in the nard dogs. Oh, I couldn't even see the arrow and I still got that. Okay. Another jar of green crack for sale late tonight. Well, I know that she's green crack, but I don't know if I set aside a jar for Jerry's deal. I don't know if I remembered to. So we're doing it now. We're just pure fucking money. Pure fucking money tonight. Anyway, we've been all the way around town, smashing open all those machines. We've made a good amount of cash. Now we get to do our deals and make even more money. We got Popos. 3 OG Kush. There you go, Chloe. $5 green crack. We're gonna go buy... I wonder if I could get into the warehouse right now. We've been flying, buddy. We have been flying. Like, we might actually be able to get in there. Can I come in? Who the hell are you? Get lost. Yeah, I don't think we can get in there yet. All right, George, here you go, buddy. We've unlocked Molly and Benji as dealers. Let's go grab the product that we're gonna need, and definitely I need to buy some jars. Keith Wagner, I will sell you 2 green crack for $105, my friend. Nobody shortchanges the shortchanger. Now, I can't really buy any jars yet, not until we've dealt with Charles. And I might just be able to sell him 5 baggies of weed anyway. So, green crack over here, OG Kush over there. I don't think I had a deal scheduled with Geraldine. We could probably sell him a little bit more. All right. Yeah, I don't need another jar of green crack. We're good. We just need 8 bagged green crack, which we currently have. So we're fine. We are just fine. I never picked your pocket today. All right, thank you. Alrighty. Sweet. I unloaded one of those jars. We gotta unload them. We gotta sell them off. Nice. Okay. Yeah, it's surplus product at this point. Let's go pay back Albert Hoover. I think I have an outstanding debt with him. To jump into the docks warehouse before you purchase it. I don't know if you could place stuff in there, but you don't even need the, I tested that before, Lynx. You don't need the Michael Jordan bud. What you can do is just jump on top of the dumpster. There's a dumpster right beside the wall, so you can scale the dumpster and then jump inside the property. But I don't think you'll be able to place stuff there if you don't own the property. I'm not sure, but I don't think so. Now let's pay off our debt. And we'll leave $1,000 in there just so that we can do another couple of orders until he's willing to meet up with us in person. We're probably going to want to go all the way, max out our reputation with him so he can deliver to properties. This is the update for it. Hell yeah, Geraldine is a dude. I mean, just look at him, right? He's got the male, they call it male pattern baldness for a reason, right? All right, we now have Shirley Watts, a pseudo supplier. Let's go visit Dean. I don't think he called us today. Nice. I sold him 2 of our last jars of OG Kush. Oh, buddy, we're gonna have those unloaded soon. We're doing great. Absolutely great. You want 3 green crack. There you go. We sold our last jar of OG Kush to Kathy. I'm happy to say we unloaded all of it tonight. For the sake of science, I should try putting stuff in the warehouse. I could carry around maybe like a shelf with me and we could try to place it in there. I wouldn't want to break the game though. You know, we'll see. We'll see. Even if it is possible, it isn't something I would utilize. You know me. You know I'm not an exploitation kind of guy. Alright, here you go, Keith. Let's knock on a couple doors. Maybe I can sell the last of this OG Kush tonight. Nice. We sold him 4 grams of the OG Kush. Did we meet up with Trent tonight? All right. Hey, baby.
Coffee. Coming.
We sold to Joyce, yeah. Well, one way or another, we're definitely delisting OG Kush from the product app. It is all green crack now. Let's visit a couple of people. Try to unload this stuff. It don't look like it. But we can still check on Chloe. All right. I never did visit the Cooley residence. If you want to sell the rest of your weed, that's where you go. Thank you, honey. Oh, such soft lippies. All right, nothing with Kyle. Nice. Sold 3 grams to Austin, Texas. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, drop is ready behind the motel office. So we're just gonna order again. Hell yeah, buddy. Amazing work this run. We got so lucky with new customers. I mean, that plus the pickpocketing and smashing open machines, you know, it's all culminating. It's all coming together. I have definitely delisted OG Kush. Yeah, nothing to worry about there. We don't have any soil, but it's entirely possible I could get into that warehouse now. We're gonna check before we wrap up for the day. Can I come in? Oh yeah, the boss told me about you. That's amazing. That happened literally tonight. Anyway, we're in. We are fucking in, buddy. We're good. Okay. Now that we can visit Oscar, buddy, everything's a lot easier. Let's get like 8 regular soil. And we're gonna need 3 beds. No, we're not. We can use lockers instead now. That's right. Okay, so we're gonna just get 8 soil. All right, we have spoken to everybody in the warehouse. I heard that the warehouse glitch is back where you kind of get locked out of it and lose your clipboard later. I'm not sure yet, though. I really don't know yet. We'll have to find out. Either way, I already know how to get the clipboard back if I do lose it. All right, here we go. We have a good surplus of green crack available. We're gonna replant, go to sleep, and then tomorrow, guys, honestly, I think I'm going to buy... I'm gonna buy the storage unit tomorrow. Oh, no, no. Priority 1, laundering businesses. I can't forget myself. I know what's required to get first, yeah. No screwing the pooch on the order of operations. We gotta be meticulous. You need laundering far before you need a new property. All right. All the plants are watered. Everything is good to go. Let's get to sleep. Are you gonna add Sneaky to the MJ bud this time? Oh, Sneaky, it happens automatically. Yeah, when you do Granddaddy Purple with energy drinks and paracetamol, the result is you get Athletic, Anti-Gravity, and Sneaky. It's always on the bud, always. All right, behind the grocery store. Now, we are gonna need a lot of baggies and jars. I kind of wish I remembered to buy some last night, but that's okay. Let's deposit as much as we can. Look at that. Guys, this is a new record, I think. It's the morning of Thursday, and I've already met my $10,000 depositing quota. Looks like you've reached your weekly deposit limit. To avoid arousing suspicion, you can only deposit so much cash each week via ATMs. If you want to convert more cash to online balance, you're going to need to start laundering. Laundering involves using a legal business to conceal the origin of your less than legal cash. First things first, you're going to need a business. Go check out Ray's Realty. Probably not buying out the casino anytime soon, but there should be a cheap business for sale. All right, and let's try to sell the rest of our OG Kush. I have to lower the price, even if I'm selling multiple. There. We sold it. We are good, buddy. We're good. We're gonna need, well, 60 baggies, and then we'll have 40 more weed left, which will require 60 baggies, 40 weed. That's 8 jars, right? Yeah, 8 jars. Okay, so 60 baggies, 8 jars, and then we're gonna buy a packaging station Mark II tonight so that we don't have to use this regular one for the packaging. Although I will want some product to actually peddle today, so... We're gonna get one Granddaddy Perp with this green crack shipment, and then we'll get the other one after. Here you go, Trent. $60 baggies and 8 jars. Boom. Wanna buy some? No? Hey, George, you want something, buddy? Oh, shit, we got the popo. Quick deal. Lightning fast. We got it. Hey, Lee McCowan. Oh, buddy, things are going really good. Thank you for asking. I'm living the dream, buddy. I hope things are going well for you, too. How are you doing? I could not be more curious. Speaking of, by the way, I think I have news for you. Hang on, give me a sec. Yeah, guess what, Lee? I have big news for you. Okay, big news. Do you remember how you asked me to make an installation tutorial for Escape from Tarkov, the overhaul mod? You remember how I did it? Well, it turns out that thanks to your request, the developer of the Tarkov mod used my video as the installation instruction video on the page for his mod. So, like, honestly, buddy, I've been waiting to see you come around so I could thank you for asking me to do that, because if you wouldn't have asked me, I wouldn't have done it. And if I wouldn't have done it, he wouldn't be using it as the installation tutorial for everybody right now. And because he did that, the video has been blowing up, buddy. It's been blowing up. It's got like 13,000 views. Oh, no, it has 14,000 views and 145 likes. Huge, huge, buddy. And what's funny is that that has actually been reflecting in ad revenue as well, right? I mean, I've made $16 with that video just from watch page ads alone. So, like, thank you. Thank you for asking. Thank you for making the request. It had multiple good returns, buddy, and I appreciate it. Hell yeah, buddy. Hell fucking yeah. I really hope that you're doing good, buddy. I really do. It just goes to show you, right? One small ask can completely change things for a creator that you're a fan of. It changed everything, buddy. Changed everything. It got my name out there. It attracted new people to the channel. Like, everybody who follows my instructions to install the mod, they have a chance of subscribing. They have a chance of watching my series, right? Huge, buddy. You helped out a ton. So sincerely, from me to you, thank you very much. All right. Now, let's bag up some weed, harvest the plants, and replant them. However, we need more seeds. Right here. Nice, right by our door. This might be the very last time we have to use the Tier 1 packaging station. We'll be buying a Tier 2 for cold hard cash tonight in the warehouse. Yeah, I plan on using the storage unit. I'm gonna have a cleaner, a botanist, and a chemist. Oh, wait, right. No, because what you want is a cleaner, a botanist, a chemist, and a handler for packaging, right? Maybe. You know what? I could do a cleaner, a botanist, as well as a chemist at the storage unit. They would grow the weed and mix it, and then I could transport the weed over to the sweatshop to have a handler there package it, right? Great early game setup, new potential. Really excited. Anyway, let's harvest these plants, replant them. You've been playing a lot of Subsistence, eh? I tried to play Subsistence on hardcore once. I got really far. I made a bed. I bought additional respawns, but it turns out, and I didn't know this at the time, if you die in hardcore and you have, like, if you're able to respawn because you purchased respawns at the bed, you still lose your bag. You don't get your bag back. I was so pissed. There's no description of that in the difficulty. It basically says that if you die, it's permanent, but you can buy respawns. It doesn't tell you that your backpack gets deleted if you die. I was so pissed. I personally feel like in Subsistence, if you're playing hardcore and you buy respawns, then you should drop a backpack that you can loot, right? Oh, links. I'm waiting. Okay, so in a week, Tyler's going to introduce voting, where we'll be able to vote on updates. There's cartel, police rework, or mushrooms. I was thinking I'm going to vote for the magic mushrooms, and if they win, we could make Scooby snacks out of them, right? Grow some magic mushrooms, make some Scooby snacks. In the future, you're also going to be able to manufacture edible products. So I could literally make weed cookies and name them Scooby snacks. And bro, I cannot tell you how excited I am to do that. Especially if, like, in the future we can get custom decals on the van. I'll have a mystery machine and shit. Oh, buddy. Yeah, believe me, I have thought about, like, I'm hyped for fucking Scooby snacks. Completely hyped about it. Yo, I told you, Stooge. Scooby's all right. He's out there solving mysteries. I'm on the run though. Okay, a case went bad, and they thought that I was the murderer, so I had to leave and get a new identity. I met Uncle Nelson. He's he was like this. He was the minor 69er ghost, or minor 49er ghost, right? We pulled the mask off. It was an old man. He decided to give me a place to lay low for a while. Uncle Nelson is one of our previous, you know, he was one of our previous cases. And I'm just laying low until the heat dies down, right? Like, I have a new identity, a new name. Nobody here knows that I am Shaggy. And once they've exonerated me and cleared my name, I can go back to the gang at Mystery Incorporated. But for now, we're stuck, buddy. We're stuck with, Uncle Nelson in Hyland Point. It is what it is. You know what it is. That smile on Zuzi's face. Oh, I love it. All right, we're ready. Let's deposit the weed, deposit the seeds and the trimmers, and let's get out there. We got to try to sell some bud. Got to cruise across town. So guys, let's go buy our first business. Die. You want the police update? I have to admit, when I put the Scooby Snacks thing aside, the one thing I want to vote for is either a police rework or cartel. Right? I want more mechanics just like you. I'm probably going to be swayed to vote for those instead. But as far as I know, he doesn't actually plan on reworking the police. He plans on just adding more stuff about the police. I was hoping that he would rework them and make it so you like, if you're placed, if they chase after you, then you lose experience for the day, right? Like I want him to add real stakes to being under police attention. But I think I'm gonna vote for the police stuff because then we might get property heat and raids, right? I think that would be fucking game changing, but very dangerous too. Like, I don't know, that's a lot to worry about. All right, we're gonna do some deals here before we leave. Let's go over here and try to visit Donna and Sam, and then we'll go buy our new business. Simple laundromat purchase, it ain't much, but it's something. And then right as soon as Monday rolls around, we can deposit another 10K and get things ready. Until that time, you know, we can buy the gold skateboard, we can get set up for the rest of the game. I'm not going to have a grow operation. Hang on. I am not gonna have a grow operation in the sweatshop this time, so that should be noted. I'm gonna have my grow operation in the stash and dash now that you can have 3 employees there, right? So that's gonna change a little bit about our progression. We're not gonna have automated weed growing, but when we do have it, it's gonna be way better because we'll actually have a cleaner there and everything. We'll even have automated mixing. All I'll have to do is transport it from point A to point B so that it can get packaged, right? So. Hey, Mary, thank you very much. Oh, and Elijah, hey, buddy. It's good to see you. Yeah, it rewards people for engagement with chat. It's good to see you, buddy. How have you been? Oh, Mary, you got 5 returns on those. Everybody, welcome back to the pack. Right on. You want the ability to sit and buy chairs and furniture? Not gonna lie, cozification? Much needed. Yeah, we need more customization options for bases, I agree. Thank you so much, Mary. Thank you very much. It's great to see you. How are you doing today? All right, so, property. Let's go buy a property. Oh, I'm being searched. Okay, no problem. Please, just let me pick up this money that I dropped on the ground that didn't come out of the ATM. You'll update me later, buddy? All right, sounds good. All right, buddy, I'd like to buy a business. I will buy the laundromat, please.
Yeah.
And you know what? If I was just a little bit more frugal, then we could have technically bought the Stash and Dash also. If I would have saved $312 on the debit, then we'd be able to. But I wasn't frugal enough. That's okay. That's all right. It's fine. I do know that okay, so you know what? If I didn't buy the automated sprinklers for a couple days, I put those on the debit, right? So if I instead watered my plants manually and waited until we got into the warehouse to pay cash for them, then I would have enough for the Stash and Dash right now. It's a min-max, but it's worth considering, right? Maybe in a future playthrough when we have the stable build of the game and I've, you know, I'm restarting, we'll try to make sure that we have $5 left over after buying the laundromat so that we can also get our hands on the Stash and Dash. Can't wait for the 3-day weekend, eh? That sounds very fun. Very fun. You got a dope ass sweatshop, Ellie? You got a feng shui setup? Maybe, you know, if you join the Discord, you could post a screenshot of it and show it off. Nobody's home. All right, let's get out of here. We're gonna go downtown. Oh. After we search Randy's butt cheeks. All right, there we go. Jerry Montero. Hey, Jesse, hold up. Yeah, let me in that underwear. $36 clenched in the ass cheeks. Hell yeah. Can always count on meth heads to have a little bit of money in their butt. Well, those cops are gonna see me if I keep going, so. There we go. The drop is ready, grab it at the skate park, and we have a $50 debt that we still have to pay down. Alleyway behind the grocery store and the slop shop. We have inventory space, we'll grab that stuff right now. Alright, we're gonna launder $10 so that we can get that job done. You know what? I'm an idiot. I just realized I have a laundering business. I can launder $400 fucking dollars and then we can buy the... We can simply buy the storage unit tomorrow. What am I thinking? Bro, that's why you raised the fucking laundering. Hell yeah, bud. Alright, let's just launder $850. There we go. Yeah, I'm a fool. Yeah, buddy, you've always been able to pickpocket. The other 23 decorating? Yo, straight up, Susie's the same way. Ugh, she needs cozies in games, otherwise she like can't get into it. Do you owe me for any of the heavenly high use? Yeah, there's a backlog of like $700 interest for royalties. I'm gonna have to get that to you later. I'm a little low on funds. Better get it soon or I'll be sleeping with the fishies. All right, there we go. So we're gonna buy a advanced packaging station tonight. Let's harvest the weed. I need to buy more soil and I need to buy an advanced packaging station. We are going to need a little bit more cash, but I can swing that. I can definitely swing that. $54. I don't think Ms. Ming has contacted us today. Let's pay her a visit. We got a couple of machines here to crack into as well. Oh, she has scheduled to deal with us. All right. I need 750 for that packaging station. We're at 682. Let's pick her pocket. Nothing. She broke. The Chinese food industry is a failing industry, it seems. There we go. We got the money. We got what we need. Hang on, Mick. All right. All right, so we don't need to buy the soil yet, but we do need to buy the packaging station. We already have some jars. I think we bought 20 jars and 40 baggies. Let's get into the warehouse. Maybe I could just buy the soil as well. We kind of exceeded the quota for how much cash we needed, so... Yeah, we're good, buddy. We're good. Let's buy 8 soil. That's enough for 2 grows, right? And then we'll also get the packaging station V2. Hell yeah. And tomorrow we can buy the stash and dash. With money left over on the debit for maybe like some mixing ingredient deliveries, you know? Okay, there we go. Hello, Evo. It's good to see you, buddy. How are you doing today? You left your base without ammo and space engineers? What happened? What was the result of that? Oh, luckily by sheer chance, an AI ship got in a fight with another AI ship and I managed to get the wreck. Their power was off, so they didn't... What? Nice. Okay, very lucky. Alrighty, we'll see you in a little bit, Mary. Thanks again for those gifteds. You take care for now. I hope the rest of your shift flies by. See you in a bit. Oh, the day in the stream is pretty good, Evo. Pretty good, buddy. Thank you for asking. Yeah, I'm honestly living the dream today. Living the absolute dream. We had some difficulties with the Tarkov mod that forced us to stop playing. Basically, every time we turned in a job to Trader Joel, my entire computer would crash. Weird, right? So we'd go to Trader Joel, we'd turn in a job, and then my screen would turn off, my Wi-Fi chip would turn off, the stream would disconnect, and my fan would just start roaring, right? I'm pretty sure that something was happening that was like overloading my CPU and commanding all of its use. And the CPU actually dropped the ability to keep other things running. And it happened twice in a row where we would turn in a job to Trader Joel and my entire system would crash. I would literally have to force a shutdown on my PC and restart it to go live again. I was unable to retrieve control of the system back after it would happen. Yeah, but I mean, besides that, you know, things are good. We're playing the beta. We're going to have new content to experience. Things are good. Life is good. Yeah, we're all right, buddy. Work's a bit slow today, eh? You think you're going to be able to chill for a bit considering that? All right, the plants are growing. We got a lot of products. We're gonna package some real quick. I think that's enough bagged product. Now let's do 8 jars. Yeah, I want that survival update too for Space Engineers. It's an entire game that I can get into, and if it's as addicting as you say, man, that could be really fun. Probably the next month or so, eh? Well, we'll see. All right, let's get out there and let's start wheeling and dealing. It's time. By the way, guys, I actually learned a new trick. You know how you can remove stuff from the RV in the beginning of the game? But you know how you can't take all of it because it's like more stuff than you have inventory slots for? What you can do is you can deposit some things at the gas station, the central gas station. You know how there's those pallets? You can use that as temporary storage and just leave some stuff there so you can remove everything from the RV. Really awesome. Really interesting. Hey, we made 420 for that deal. Yeah, Geraldine is definitely a dude. I mean, look at that male pattern baldness. Fucking Friar Tuck over here doesn't even have tits. Of course it's a man. Hell yeah. Geraldine got's a peen. Like straight up. Let's pay off our debt. And we do have to order a little bit more, so we're gonna order 2 more Granddaddy Perp and 8 green crack. Then we'll have enough Granddaddy Purple and a surplus of green crack for setting up our storage lot. The storage lot grow operation. Wait, did I didn't pay back my debt to Albert. We're just gonna do that before we move on. Oh, Lee. So in the beta, there's 2 very big things, huge things, okay? First thing, in the storage unit, you can now have 3 employees instead of only 1. which means that you can have a cleaner, a botanist, and a chemist, and you can have your weed get grown. Oh, but you know what? Without a handler, you can't automate the mixing there. Yeah, that's complex. So, I'm gonna give some thought to what I'm gonna do with the storage unit, but we can definitely use the sweatshop for packaging. I know that. We'll think about it. We'll see what we can do. All right, I can now get supplies delivered directly to my bases, so I don't need to deal with Albert Hoover via the phone anymore. The next big change, Lee, is that you can actually set filters on your storage racks so that they can only hold certain items. And basically, you can set a filter for each slot of a storage rack. Really amazing stuff. So basically, it's now going to be possible for your handlers to, let's say I get a delivery for seeds and soil, and then I get a delivery for jars and baggies, and then I get a delivery for mixing ingredients, all to the same loading bay. The handler is going to be able to differentiate between all those different supplies and put them on the shelf that you want them to go to. Really extraordinary change. Huge, huge W from Tyler. Yeah, so now it's like you'll actually be able to automate an 8-step mix fully. Bar none, no questions asked. Yeah. If you talk to Ray, Marco, and the car dealer, you don't have to talk to them later, eh? Yeah, Space Engineers does sound like it's going to be pretty fun. It kind of seems to have like those Factorio vibes to it. We're definitely gonna get a skateboard tomorrow. We're gonna get the skateboard, we're gonna get the storage unit, and we're gonna see what we can do with it. Oh wow, this car is not supposed to be here. That's amazing. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Let's go. Mick is stuck. That's probably a beta glitch right there. I mean, it better that he's stuck than actually fully gone, right? I'll take it. All right. All right, next to the barber shop. Skate park, taco ticklers. Oh, the statue in West Park. We're forgetting about Meg. Well, let's go back there. Now we have 3 jars, and we have 3 more deals, 4 jars. It's perfect. Yeah, if you don't look at the cops, they have trouble seeing you, which is really, really nice. So you just gotta, like, try to look away from them when you come over to the barber shop to make a deal. All right, 2 more deals left. Yeah, I'm excited about the trash can area going from circle to square. Well, it is a big deal, and you can also see the radius of the trash can while you're placing the trash can, making it, like, easier to get a more precise result. How are you doing today, Shorty? All right, let's water these, and then we'll go to sleep. And we have some dime-bagged product that we can sell tomorrow. Hell yeah, Peddler 1. Hello, Judy, welcome. Oh, we're having the best day ever today. Really great day. How are you doing? Yeah, Evo, yeah. Factorio has something similar where you can copy and paste other people's blueprints that they upload. Totally not doing that. I love figuring out how to build stuff myself. Yeah, how are you doing, Judy? Oh yeah, Shorty, I'm having the best day ever, buddy. Best day ever. No complaints here. I was thinking that sometime in the future I might actually try to do like a Resident Evil 4 run with special rules, like I can only use the guns that I find or something like that, you know? We're talking OG Resident Evil 4 though, not that stupid ass remake. We're sitting on a lot of surplus product right now. That's good, buddy. That is good. Drop is ready at the skate park. All right, let's get out there. We got some dealing to do. At some point today, the laundering operation is going to be finished, and I can go buy the storage unit. Let's go buy the golden skateboard. It's about time. And we're also gonna buy the room from Miss Ming. We'll try to pickpocket our money back, of course. Like, we'll give it a shot, but we only get the one try. Oh. Hey, he patched it. Good. I'm actually happy with that. You can no longer pickpocket the money back after making a big purchase. It's fair. It's fucking fair. It was immersion breaking, right? Anyway, we have the golden skateboard. Let's see if the same is true for... Oh, his money's there. I got it. Oh, that's funny. Oh, I didn't loot it all. Shit. Sorry, buddy. Anyway, I got $1,000 back for the skateboard fund. So it looks like for her, the money doesn't actually enter her inventory, but for him, it does. I had to press spacebar twice in order to loot all that money, so I didn't end up getting it, but that's okay. We got $1,000 back, and that's good enough for me. All right, we got Geraldine over here. Let's pay him a visit. You're doing good, eh, Judy? Right on. Hello, Gcash. Yeah, this game on the Steam Deck is nice. Right, you said you were getting your Steam Deck, so you're finally getting it, eh? You're finally playing it. I'm happy to hear that, buddy. I'm very happy for you. You're probably having the time of your life right now, huh? We're gonna visit Peggy and Doris. Doris the Explorers, though she's probably still on cooldown. Nope, she's good. And if she's good, that means Mick is also. We got that gold skateboard now, so we can fly, my friends. We can fly. Hey, George. Giorgi Armani. You don't want any weed, eh? Alright, let's go visit Big Mac. Yeah, we're gonna want to crack into all the machines we can today. We need capital. We need capital in order to get started on our storage unit base. We gonna need it. And I'm not gonna lie, I am kind of hoping that the dev will patch your ability to pick the pocket of people that you buy big ticket items from. I don't want to be able to pickpocket the money back when I buy a golden skateboard. It just feels weird. Yet it's also too lucrative to not do. And right now it looks like it's intended. I could barely see the white arrow with that. I don't know if I can do this. Instead, what we're gonna do is we're gonna reduce the grammage by 1, and then he should still take the deal. So we're giving him 1 less gram, but we're still getting 460 bucks for it. And then in the future, when he's a little bit more addicted, we'll try to, you know, 10 grams for 760 bucks or whatever. Okay, so most of it's cosmetic, so you won't need very many DLCs for the gameplay features then. Can you use employees from the Stash and Dash at the sweatshop and vice? Oh, you can use that? Yeah, I probably wouldn't do that. But I don't know, maybe I could try to do that. Maybe. All right, let's get away. We'll grab this. Those cops, they're not keeping up with me too well. We're all right. Let's keep smashing into machines and do the whole circuit. We need cash, 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 cash. We gotta milk the cash cow. We gotta drink from the teat of money. We're having the best dinner tonight. We're having buttery Mr. Noodles with chicken cordon bleu. I am so excited, guys. I feel like a little boy at Disney World. Or wait, SeaWorld or Disneyland, whatever the fuck, I don't know. Shit. Okay, we're good. Literally just stole 14 bucks from that guy's pocket. I have no shame, dude. Hooray, capitalism. When do lockers come to the deck? I think that you can opt into the beta on the Steam Deck. I'm not sure, but go to the game in your library on the Steam Deck, right click it, figure out how to right click the game, and then go down to properties. Then you're gonna click on the betas tab, and you might be able to opt into the beta, the current beta, from there. And if you do that, then you should have access to the lockers already. I'm pretty sure you can opt into the beta on the Steam Deck. You can, yeah. Zuzi's verifying that you can. So just look up instructions for how to do that. All right, we laundered our cash, and I think we still have time. Let's go buy the Stash and Dash. And we have 500 surplus dollars on the debit. Beautiful. Storage unit at the Stash and Dash. We got it, fellas. And we have the sweatshop. We have our golden skateboard. We're flying. We're flying high. I wonder if I could hire, like... I wonder if I could hire a cleaner at the sweatshop and then assign him to like the trash cans on another property. I don't think so though, because I don't think you're allowed to assign a handler to the packaging stations at another property. I think you're allowed to use the routes, like where they move items, but I don't think you can actually do the workstations that way. Hello, Jesse. Want to buy something? There you go. How about you, Trent? No, you're good? I'm not sure yet on the price hikes. I mean, it's entirely possible I could increase those prices by 100, but if I fuck up, I'm losing a whole deal. So for right now, I'd rather take a guaranteed 350 deal than lose an attempted 400 deal, you know? We need the funds. Can't spell funding without fun. We got the deal fast enough, the cops didn't see us. And if I'm not mistaken, Sam is on his way to the grocery store, so we could squeeze out another deal for him. We can also visit Kyle over at the Taco Ticklers. Give your wife the gift of Taco Ticklers. Ladies love it. Gotta tickle the taco. All right, we have our granddaddy perp. Let's harvest these plants. One thing you could do at the storage unit is you could have like a great automated methamphetamine setup. You could have two chemists, right? One for mixing, one for the ovens and the chemistry stations. The one for mixing, you could assign him to like another chemistry station and mixing, or sorry, another chemistry station and lab oven, right? But you could have two chemists and a handler, and they could make the meth and mix it all in store. You know what I mean? All right, let's grab these. Deposit the weed. take our original packaging station. We're gonna get that job done real quick. Let's test this out with Ms. Ming. Okay, we were able to increase her price by $100, so maybe we'll start doing that across the board. Whenever we increase their quantity by 1 gram from 2 to 3. Done? Oh yeah, right. Well, it's too late for me to buy the lockers now, but we'll do it later. Oh, I like that. Well, that's a massive space compared to before, that trash can. Sweet. All right. Yeah, 1 gram and $100 price hike. It worked. We are good, buddy. Oh, the cats are great, Judith. It's a really nasty day outside, very rainy and windy and gross, so they're all inside and cozy, but they're cozy, yeah. One of these days, Judy, one of these days you'll get a membership, and you can spam those TIE Fighter emojis. Yes. You've got a decent base of operations and a growing customer base. You'll be pulling in some proper cash now, but you'll need help to manage all your customers. It's time to think about dealer recruitment. There's this guy, Benji Coleman, his name is. He'll be the first dealer you can work with. But one of his friends is gonna have to recommend him to you before you can do business with him. All right, we're sitting on a wealth of weed, so we're gonna go buy 4 soil and we're gonna grow our granddaddy purple. And we'll get exactly 40 of it. For buffs. Oh my god. Popos. Shit. Shit. Run. Let's try to get into the sweatshop. All right, we're clear. All right, we're good. They might be shuffled around though, like those cops might be cruising the area looking for me. Let's get back in. I need to deposit before I can pick up the soil at the warehouse. We're almost Hustler level 3, so I might consider the possibility of simply doing my Fool's Gold setup at the Stash and Dash, and then maybe doing a weed setup at the bungalow. And honestly, at that point, I could just convert the sweatshop into my own base, right? Move there instead of the motel room type thing. Anyway, let's get 8 more bags of soil here. So I need 3 lab ovens, 3 chemistry stations, and 1 mixing station, I believe. And then eventually we could upgrade it so we're making like premium meth on top of the standard meth, like have both, you know? I should give some thought to this though. Yeah, we could do fully automated meth at the storage unit, fully automated weed at the bungalow, and then we could do coke at the warehouse and the barn. Right? So I think that's what we're doing. We just need some capital to get it all set up. And I'm gonna want to have Hustler 3, so we're making a minimum of standard meth. We'll buy that stuff after. For now, we'll just get the soil. And we'll grow our granddaddy purple for making our moonwalk bud. You know what? We're gonna name the moonwalk bud Scooby Snacks, I think. Because then it's like when I need a Scooby snack, it makes me like run faster and jump higher, you know? All right, we're good. Granddaddy Perp is growing. Now, we are going to need some more packaged product, so we're going to go buy some more jars and baggies. I think I'm going to deposit this so that we can get 3 stacks of baggies. No, 4 stacks of baggies and 1 stack of jars. All right. Would you do it for a Scooby snack? Yeah. I think we'll do 1 more jar packing and then we'll do baggies. And honestly, if I wanted to do weed at the storage unit, I could, because now you can actually move employees wherever you want them to be. So we could just dismantle the operation and then move it over to the bungalow after. There's a lot of possibilities now, man. I really like it. It's totally different. One thing's for sure though, before I start requiring pseudo and stuff, like meth is expensive, especially if you're mixing it. So, you know, I don't want to do it too early. I at least need to have the post office before I start doing it. I don't know, Elijah. I don't think anybody has an orange star yet, but they might have. Yeah, there might be an orange star out there. I'm gonna have to check. It's around that time. I don't think that I got a channel member in the month of May. I think that I got one in the month of June. I might have gotten one. Farfidnugn, possibly, yeah. Might be him. We're gonna wait and see. Yeah, we'll have an orange star soon. All right, let's go wheeling and dealing. I'm definitely gonna take care of the barbershop deal first. It's the most annoying place to get to. I'm pretty sure lockers cost the same amount of money as beds, so I could, theoretically, I could buy lockers tomorrow just with the money that we have right there for the storage unit. All right, Warehouse Wharf, we will hit there last. They got their window cracked open. Oh, it looked like it was open for a sec. I was like, yeah, they're airing out all the pot smoke. I think Farf was the first. I think so. One thing I know for sure is that Lee, Mary, and Farf were the first three. All right, Joyce, there you go. So we got some cash on hand. If I spend, I could get some of my setup right now. I could get the ovens and chemistry stations, but I would not yet have enough cash for the other stuff. I think I should just stockpile my cash. We're gonna want to make that $10,000 deposit at the beginning of the week anyway, right? All right, let's make sure these grow for the next few hours while I have a little nap. We can almost get standard quality pseudo. Almost, buddy, we're close. This is the last day before we can. All right. We're gonna want to harvest that and replant some green crack when it's done. Let's just get this Benji quest out of the way real quick. 500 bucks. Give him that. Now we're gonna take that. You know what, let's just leave it on him. And then we'll assign him one customer so that this happens slowly over the next few days. We'll give him... Hang on. Ludwig or Chloe, which one? She gave us 210 for 3. Ludwig gave us 225 for 3. We'll give him Chloe. Fucking min-maxing over $15. That's how you know you're hardcore. All right, let's get harvesting and replanting. I haven't really seen any of Shibi's streams. No, I'm always hustling, right? Like I'm always doing my own streams, so I don't even watch Glock 9 anymore. Crazy enough, like I consume almost no content. At the end of the day, I might watch like Asmongold when I'm winding down for the day, but that's pretty much it, you know? Oh shit, I have to assign 3 customers to Benji. All right, well, all right, we can get that over with real quick. We'll just give him Trent and then Sam. It doesn't matter who, really. And then we just remove them and we wait for him to complete the deal to Chloe. Done. All right, everything is growing. Let's go ditch our trash. It is Saturday. We got another 2 days before I can deposit 10 grand in the bank. At which point, we can buy the bungalow, get a weed setup going there. We're also gonna get a meth setup going in the stash and dash. Oh, right, no, we're not buying the bungalow first. We're buying the post office first. That's a full 10 grand too, so that's pricey. That's pricey. But, you know, we got a few things on the way right now. We're doing pretty good. Let's get hustling. Hello, Geraldine. There you go, buddy. All right, well, I successfully did 5 for 400 to Peter. So perhaps, you know, we'll try to... Everybody who wants 4 grams, we'll bump them up to 5. We'll see if we can do 5 grams for 400. It'll suck if we miss one of those deals, but we are just testing the waters. We're not going to be selling green crack for that much longer anyhow. All right, we got Peter and Joyce coming up the street. Peter we already have a deal with, but Joyce, she's available. Got her. And Keith is coming up the road. All right, Kathy. Looks like we're done in Westville for now. Other than Charles. We could visit Charles, offer a deal to him too. But he has declined. Who's this? Charles Rowland, wow. All right. Yeah, okay. Yeah, 3 grams won't work. I don't know why I even tried that. Yeah, it depends on what their starting point is. If they start with 4 grams, then sure, 400 for 5, but you can't bump a 400 for 5 to somebody who only wanted 3. Yeah, that sucks. We need that business. I gotta stop dicking my own shit. But maybe we can make up those losses through pickpocketing. Pickpocketing more than I originally intended to today. I ain't pickpocketing your $2 fucking, I'll tell you that right now. I'll show you mercy. Go buy a pack of gum. Oh shit. Well, I want to deal with him today if I can, so I'm not gonna... I ain't knocking him out. Let's go take cover. You know what? Let's make this lucrative, maybe? Alright. Experience-wise, right? Shit. Don't shoot. I'm innocent. Shit, I don't think I can get in there because that cop is right down there. Let's just take cover right here. I don't think they can get up here anyhow. Let's try to go pick a shitload of pockets and get a fuck ton of cash. Gotta make up for that deal we lost with Charles. Fucking moneybags over here. The mayor of $17 Fucking what a joke. All right. I got the money, but the cop saw us right at the last second. Let's get away. There's cops everywhere downtown, though. I'm very likely to be seen again. Yeah. Keep moving. All right, we got away. Yeah, see? She wanted 4 grams. We were able to bump it up to 5 for an extra $100. They need to have that that 4 gram starting point in order for that to work. All right, we got her cash. I didn't do anything, officers. You didn't see shit. Oh, you want to search me? Go ahead. And after you're done, I'll just pick up all those 20s that I dropped on the ground. Silly me. This guy's smart. No cash. He only uses debit and credit cards so that if the power goes out, he can't even buy fucking milk. Alright. Holy shit, what are you doing to Greg, bro? Yo, you okay, buddy? What the fuck? Why me? Fucking guy's attacking me as though I'm the one who just ran him over. Holy shit, he just cut me with a glass bottle. What the fuck? Maybe that's why he got ran over, man. He was messing right out. I'm pretty sure that was Michael Boog in the car. If I was Michael Boog, I would have ran over that fucker too. Jesus, he was skeeving right out. Anyway, I got hit pretty bad, so this is permadeath just as much as it's perma arrest. I could end up dying if I get hit too many more times, so we gotta be very fucking careful. Like, extremely cautious and slow at this point. Literally just stole $4 from that guy. I have no shame. Well, we definitely made up our losses with that deal that we couldn't do. Like, definitely. Let's go to the casino. Oh, Elijah, you're back. Okay. Yeah. By the way, you said you would update me on something, right? Yeah, Elijah, I've never really watched his streams. Zuzi does drop by there sometimes to support him, though. Evo, yes. If you know good mods, please send them my way on Discord. I know that mods can make a big difference. Like for example, right? Like in Factorio, you have the even distribution mod. Like anything that just shouldn't be played without. Like, please, yeah, send me like the mod name. I'm assuming it's got like full Steam Workshop support, right? So it's a very easy install. I still feel like I made the wrong choice calling my channel Discipline Before Dishonor, because it occurred to me now I could have been the Alabaster Ass Blaster this whole time. I mean, what would you guys rather watch? Discipline Before Dishonor or the Alabaster Ass Blaster? Like,
Kind of a tongue twister, though.
wasted opportunity. Like, I fucked it up.
Abbreviation.
Yeah. For those who aren't the Alabaster Ass Blaster.
Hey, like Alcoholics Anonymous.
Yeah.
Nah.
What do you got in your pocket there, Employee of the Month? Thank you. All right, cops are everywhere right now. Let's take cover for the time being. Cops are coming up the road from over there, I know that. Kathy's headed to her deal site. All right. And lastly, we have a deal scheduled for Peggy, but not Kim, so we're gonna knock on Kim's door. It looks like she's not even there yet. Probably still working her shift at the piss bucket. It is surprising that, well, I guess Chloe just never bought weed today. Maybe that's why he hasn't sold anything. But yeah, we're not assigning him any more customers. It's Chloe or GTFO. If he was glitched, I wouldn't want him eating the deals of 3 customers rather than just 1, right? Anyway, we made good cash today. We definitely recovered our losses and then some from that deal that we couldn't get with Charles. I don't think you have to donate to get EXP. No, I think it has to do with the amount of messages sent. Oh, all of them are in the workshop? Okay, good. Good. Yes, I like that. Yeah, Elijah, you got a lot of the people who have these crowns right now, they've been commenting for like the whole stream, right? So, and I think it's on a timer. Like there's probably like a 15 or 20 minute timer where it like resets the EXP for everybody. All right, we need more soil. Let's go get more. And I will buy some of the requisite stuff that we need for our storage unit. So we need 3 chemistry stations, 3 lab ovens, and 2 mixing stations. Very expensive startup cost of $10,000, but we have it now. And that says nothing about the pseudo and the acid and the phosphorus and shit. But we're getting good business. We'll make the money back. You buy this equipment once, you have it forever, right? All right. Oh yeah, fuck. The one thing I went there for was the soil, and we didn't even get the soil. Anyway, it is going to be quite some time before I have automated weed growth, so we're just going to get like 12 soil here. All right, he declined a commonly accepted deal. Keith, but that's just, you know, regular anomaly. Keith the Queef, that's what we call him. Oh, it's okay, Evo. If we are gonna get food and water as part of the base game, then I don't need the mod for it. Just let me know when that survival update comes out. Please, please and thank you. All right, these plants can get just over 2 hours worth of grow time, which should be roughly like 30% of their growth. All right. Let's grab the jars and bag up, well, jar up some of this stuff. Well, don't do that, Elijah. I was worried about that. I was worried that the desire for the crowns would cause people to start spamming chat. In fact, I think there's probably going to be some blowback to YouTube for that, because essentially what this change has done is incentivize spamming. And they're probably going to need to, like, work out some tweaks with it. But yeah, don't do that. And besides, right now, the crown system is all hearsay. Like, we don't actually know what it is or how it works. I've just heard word of mouth about it. I'm so glad we don't have a barber shop deal tonight. Let's start ordering some pseudo. I'd imagine, oh, we're not at Hustler 3 yet. Okay, let's just keep working toward it then. I wonder when will be Hustler 3. Hopefully soon. Behind the Western Gas Mart. And let's knock on a couple of doors. Oh, thank you. That's what he sounds like. Oh, Tai, he's okay. All the cats are inside cozy. Yeah, they're all cozy. It's a really gross day outside, so they're all just resting indoors in their preferred cozy spots. In fact, Tai is in the basement sleeping on my jacket on a bed. $200 extra selling to George right there. Sold a jar to Kyle as well. All right, thank you, Evo. I appreciate that, buddy. It might be word count. Could be. You know what? Let's try to get to the bottom of this. Okay. New community crown feature YouTube. What the hell is that? Whoa. There's like nothing about it.
I looked it up about...
There's just like nothing on this. Yeah, I can't find anything about it. All right, let's try looking up YouTube purple crowns on live stream. No, I literally can't find a single thing that might be about what this is. Like, not one thing. YouTube live stream community changes. No, I have no idea. Anyway, let's go back home. Beautiful, sold another jar. Oh, we're Peddler 3, not Hustler. Oh, we're far away. Yeah, we're pretty far away from getting the meth, it seems. Like, we're getting there, but we still have a ways to go. We're only Peddler 4, and I need Hustler 3 in order to get standard pseudo. All right, well, with that in mind, we might want to do like a little bit of a weed setup somewhere. Just anything, right? I don't know, we'll see. Right now, we're going fine, more or less. I don't want to be tending my own plants forever, though. For now, the goal remains the same. We save up 10 grand and we deposit 10 grand on Monday. It's currently Sunday, so we have one day to increase our holdings by $4,400. And hopefully Benji will sell to Chloe today, because he didn't do fuck all for her yesterday. Alright, it's time to harvest anyhow. Let's get this done. What difficulty am I looking for? Man, I'm gonna try the hardest, but, you know, like Factorio Death World Permadeath is a good metric. Like something that's possible, but just really hard and requires experience to do, you know? I'm okay with starting on a lower difficulty while I learn the game, but I love a high difficulty ceiling. Especially when raising that ceiling doesn't make the game outright impossible, you know? All right, the plants are growing. Let's deposit the trimmers, deposit the weed. We can package it later. For now, we have stuff that we can peddle. We're gonna have to wait and see if Benji even makes that fucking deal. Like, I feel like he might be broken. I know we've only had him assigned to Chloe for like a day, but... Okay, what time does Chloe call? Customers, schedule 1. Chloe. Chloe calls around 3 p.m., so if he's not moving around by 3 p.m., then we'll probably know that there's an issue. And then we'll save and quit, try to fix it. I mean, of course, he might end up scheduling a deal with her at 3 p.m. for later, but I'm already feeling like I should probably quit and load in. Like, I have no idea. God damn, the land of the no deals today. We must have hit some sort of a hard cap for earnings. All right, Austin. 5 for 400, buddy. Definitely hit some sort of a hard cap. Oh yeah. I mean, we just deal after deal we're losing, right? Other than, I think, that one deal with Mick. Well, let's just keep smashing into shit. More than one way to make money, even if the game tries to blue ball you. I'm gonna wanna pick some pockets too. We need all the cash we can get. Fuck cops. I can't pick her pocket because these pigs. Alright, well, Allison has money. We're gonna get it. Here. Yeah, those cops will walk by. I'm not exhibiting any suspicious behavior. Alright, here we go. Got it. Yo, Father Feelgood, how much money you carrying? Literally just stole $2 from Hank. No mercy. Strike fast, strike hard, no mercy. I think we got that $93. Let's get out of here, though. I'm wanted. Okay. Don't shoot! Don't shoot! I'm innocent! Dumbass. Alright. He actually fell for the I'm innocent ploy. There's a roadblock up there. If I go any further, we'll be wanted again. Let's just, yeah. There's a lot of ways to make money in the game. If the game blue balls you and doesn't let you get any deals done, then just fucking pickpockets, smash machines, you know? At least in the early game, use everything. Even the fucking casino. Although I wouldn't use the casino, because that's kind of like you have a chance of just flat out losing money. $97. Yes, please. Okay. Oh, by the way, it's... Oh, fucker. It's past 3. Oh, there he goes. Okay. Benji was not, in fact, glitched out. He's fine, buddy. That's good news. Well, I mean, I figure if we keep this up, all the cops will be fucking dead by the end of the day, and we can deal in peace, right? But if I get shot as much as once, then we're done with fighting cops. I don't want to risk dying. It's bad enough that I'm risking getting arrested, right? Hello, Andrew. How are you doing today, buddy? And we'll see you later, Elijah. Take care for now, man. Yeah, we got his money. Yo, Denise Richards, what do you got in your pockets? You don't have $9, I do. All right. Chris. Christofferson. $54. All right. I'm really happy Benji made that deal. That's great. Good for him. Oh, shit. Don't do it, Kevin! Don't do it! I'm innocent. In other situations and contexts, I'm totally innocent. Not this one. But like yesterday, I was innocent. Depending on who you ask. With Benji's help, you'll be able to move a good quantity of product. Now it's time to start manufacturing and selling higher value product. You might have noticed you can buy different seed strains from Albert, but you can create even more unique products with a mixing station. To get started, purchase a mixing station from Dan's Hardware. After that, grab something from the local gas mart that you can mix with your product to increase its value and give it more effects. All right. There you go, Sam. Mine now. More money. More money, more problems. Well, we're definitely making our $10,000 ATM deposit quota by the end of the day. Thank you. You want to buy something with the money you no longer have? You two must be the last cops in the map. All shall perish. Well, hey, you know what? I'm taking a calculated risk. We need to get Hustler level 3 in order to get standard quality pseudo for our meth lab, so we're doing it. Shit, I didn't increase her grammage. All right. Oh well, we lost a couple of Lobby deals tonight, but we made a lot of money regardless. Sir, they are here to serve and protect. Yeah, the interests of my enemies. Yeah, we need the experience gain, JKR. We're desperate, buddy. And desperate times call for desperate baseball bat measures. Here you go, Kim. How are you doing today, JKR? Kim had a flat ass, man. You see that? Jesus Christ, what a flat butt. Remember, boys, no rump is no pump. You know what I mean? Oh, that's nasty. Susie's looking at me like, what the fuck is wrong with you, bro? She doesn't get it, though. She's got a plump butt. She's got like a nice, you know?
I stopped asking that question a long time ago.
Many, many moons ago, I stopped asking. Yes. What was once but a mystery is now a foregone enigma. Lost to time. We made a lot of fucking money today. I don't know how much exactly, but we've made quite a lot. Thousands. And there's no fucking cops on the map. We got very little to worry about there. Let's see what Charles has in his pockets. What do you got, Charlize Theron? $46. Thank you. Thank you. What $46? Yeah, we're not at Hustler 3 yet. Oh, the update, Carlo? Well, in the update, the storage unit can now have 3 employees, which has totally revitalized what it's capable of, right? You could have a botanist and a cleaner there, maybe with a handler for packaging. You could have 2 chemists and a handler to make meth and mix it in a fully automated fashion, right? So it's a pretty dope-ass property now. Really suitable as a midway property between the sweatshop and the bungalow. On top of that, we can now buy lockers instead of beds for the employees at the hardware store. Really great for saving on space. And, oh, there's also, you can like whitelist and blacklist slots now to make it so that only certain items will go into certain slots of certain shelves. So basically with one loading bay, you can stock soil, seeds, mixing ingredients, jars, baggies, you name it. And your handlers can stock all those shelves from one single loading bay, thanks to the new filtering system. Truly extraordinary, yeah. All right. Give me the money and give me the weed, buddy. I need it more than you. I mean, yes, Benji, you're a good employee, but you're not exactly Kyle Cooley, you know what I mean? Like, you're not employee of the month. That's me. And I appointed myself employee of the month. Because I'm also manager of the month. Yes. We keep on losing these deals. It worked for a while, it's not working anymore, so probably just gonna increase them by $100 and then decrease them by 20 to make sure it works. Yeah, in total today, we've lost a good 900 bucks from that, so. Let's bag this shit up. And then we're also gonna need some jars. Looks like we need 7 jars. I counted while we were packaging. We'll get 20. Fuck it. Yeah, just 20. And then I'll get another 20 baggies. Make sure we don't run out tomorrow. Hopefully, by the end of the day, we're gonna have Hustler level 3. We can deposit the 10 grand that we need for the post office and finally acquire it. And then we can start hiring employees and setting up for our little operation in the storage lot there. You know what they say, better to have a storage lot than storage little. That's right. Oh, this morning, Judy? You didn't miss too much. We had some technical difficulties in 7 Days to Die, but it's resolved now. And I trained my ass off today. I trained so hard today that... Like, I shadowboxed yesterday and fucked up the recording, so I shadowboxed today again, immediately after, and... I did so fucking good that I think I've earned 2 straight days of meditation as a cooldown period. So I'm just gonna be meditating for the next couple days. Yeah. So I'm very happy about that. I earned it. I did so fucking good today. I'm so proud of myself. I think there's some cops over there. Yeah, looks like we missed a couple boys. So, the redhead? Or, okay, they're both redheads. Let's hit this one, because fuck his stupid little man bun. Alright. Holy shit. Alright, we're good. The Donna Llama, how you doing? There's your weed. Have a wonderful day. Let's go to the West Coast. Well, we have enough for our depositing. But I'm gonna want more. I'm gonna try to sell a little bit of extra product tonight. Where's Kathy? Where's her catheter? There she is. Well, we must have just sold to her. Yeah. $344 on a 100% chance. That's what I like to see. $66 right there. We're gonna do the rounds. We can check on Trent, Doris, and Mick. Yeah, partner. Yeah, partner. Yeah, partner. Yeah. All right. $100 deal. Now we'll visit Charles in the gas mart, followed by Joyce and Jerry. $89. $66. And a lot of extra experience gain. We probably will be able to order a standard pseudo by tomorrow. Well, maybe not. It's not displaying Hustler 3, but the day ain't over yet. You want to buy a jar, buddy? Hell yeah. Cash money. Jesse. $258. Oh yeah, she's a good one. She's a golden lass. With a heart of gold and a vagina of yeast. All right, now we just go visit Chloe and we try to get that one last deal done. We did great on the income front today. Truly fucking great. I mean, honestly, it's not even over. Look at this shit. We're making more money right now. Talk to Anna. Get her to turn over here. She's got no money in her pocket. Let's talk to Jeff. Get him to look this way. Nothing. And Louis. King Louis. Got it. All right, let's get outie. We gots to get outie. So I still can't get standard pseudo, right? No. All right, tomorrow. Tomorrow. Oh yeah, $5,000 and 968 EXP. Honestly, I thought we would have had more EXP than that. We fought the cops a lot today, but it is what it is. Yeah, we didn't even reach Hustler 1. So I guess we're doing this for a few more days. Let's go deposit and purchase the post office. Boom. 10 grand deposited with $3,000 cash left over. We already have 6... Oh. Yeah, we already have 3 lab ovens, 3 chemistry stations, and 2 mixing station Mark IIs. Great job so far, right? We're killing it, buddy. We're doing great. We're gonna have to make that high-level mix. For now, let's go over here. And we're gonna purchase the post office right away. Got it. Okay, we have 2 laundering businesses. We already own the sweatshop and the storage unit, and we already possess all the equipment that we need for a great methamphetamine setup over there at the storage unit. Yeah, we're gonna do meth at the storage unit, weed at the bungalow, and cocaine at the barn and the warehouse.
Sure.
I haven't picked your pocket before. Nice to meet you. I wonder if we can afford the ingredients that we need for 20 of our Scooby snacks. Oh, yeah. Oh, easy. Easy. $180 for that. Dirt cheap. Do I risk it, boys? Do I fucking risk it? Of course. Alright, let's get away. We need the EXP. I mean, what am I gonna do? We need the EXP. We gotta level up. We gotta get Hustler 3 for standard pseudo. Let's take cover. It looks like the cop just exited his vehicle, but I should be able to get in here. We're good? Look at those police. They have no idea. None. All right. Let's get harvesting the plants. All right. All right. Midway Scooby snacks. Boom. Give me a sec. Yeah, I wanted to double check the spelling of Scooby snack. It's fairly obvious, fairly straightforward, right? But grab some weed. Maybe do some sales on the way. Let's deposit these. I need to buy some soil. Put that there. What?
Necrotic dick fungus.
Necrotic dick fungus. Oh, yes. Find yourself a woman who's got cordyceps in her pubes.
Ew.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that is...
Moldy pubes is a good underrated name for a weed strain, too.
Yeah.
Harvested in the mountains of the Himalayan region. Moldy pubes is the weed you've been waiting your whole life for. Only 3 installments of $95.45. Oh, yeah. All right, let's go replant. Not yet. Replant first and then maybe fight the cops for the experience gain. We're going to be fighting cops a lot less once we finally get Hustler 3 and we can start making our standard pseudo over at the storage unit It's risky to fight the cops, dude. Like, we could die, we could get arrested, and that's the whole fucking playthrough if we do. Imagine if that was our end today. Right? Like, this ain't no fucking joke. All right, 60 more EXP for the day. Deposit the soil. We got a hefty amount of green crack jars, so we're gonna bag this stuff up. There's Chloe. Looks like we might be able to sell her a jar tonight. Sure thing. All right. Here we go. Scooby snacks. Hell yeah. We got Scooby snacks, boys.
No.
Okay. All right. It is hugely game-changing, buddy. Hugely game-changing. And Wolfguard, I'm assuming you know that the storage lot can now have 3 employees. Huge change, buddy. That's your first mix done. There's a wide range of different ingredients with unique effects. Each one will affect the value of your product differently. Keep trying different mix recipes and you'll be able to make some seriously valuable product. You know everything you need to get yourself established. I'll call you later when you're ready to start manufacturing some harder stuff. Wow, then we call him again. Oscar will sell everything you need to make meth with the exception of pseudo. For that, you're gonna need to hook yourself up with a supplier. Alright, fortunately for us, we already have that done. Yeah, we're gonna make a lot of money tonight. Most of the deals we're getting are for fucking jars, so no worries. Let's do this last batch of Scooby snacks. Sorry, buddy. I need the experience. More than you need to live. All right, we're good, buddy. We're good. Oh my God, there's so many pickable pockets here. Oh yeah, but I'm wanted. I can't pick them. That's okay. I'm really glad I decided to allow myself to fight cops in this playthrough, because the fact that, like, I wanted to try to set up an automated weed setup in the storage unit, but you kind of can't. You can do automated weed. You can have a botanist and you can have a cleaner and a handler for packaging, but then you can't have a chemist for mixing. If you have the chemist, you can't have the handler for packaging, right? So it's best used as a methamphetamine setup. At least in my opinion, because then you can have 2 chemists and a handler. One chemist makes meth, the other chemist mixes and makes meth, and then you can have a handler for packaging, right? And unloading the van and doing all that shit. All right, 350 will do. Hey, more experience. Hell yeah. Yeah, I really want to just get high enough level where I don't have to do that anymore, because every time we do it, we're risking our entire playthrough. No, 3 employee, yeah, at the stash and dash instead of 1. This game is very fun, Broken Smile. How are you doing today? All right, we have 2 stacks of Scooby snacks. We can start using those to deal better. Oh shit, we actually have access to new customers and I completely spaced out on it. Good, yeah. We're like what, Hustler level 2? I'm hoping we get Hustler 3 soon, but don't have it yet. So far, all of our deals are for jars, which is honestly kind of a welcome change. All right, let's replant. There we go. 2 stacks of Scooby snacks. I think that's Dean giving us a call, wanting 6 grams. Oh, it's Jesse. Okay, we increased her quantity by 4 grams and we were able to charge her $300 more. Dispose of our trash. We're gonna need 4 more soil for those 4 last seeds that we've got. Might need more jars too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 deals. And we have 13 jars. We're actually okay for now. Lucy's home. We can't give her a sample even if we want to. Let's grab our jars. All right, give that a try. No, didn't get Elizabeth. Here you go, buddy. $500. Oh, shit. All right, we're good. We're good. 60 more EXP. Oh, having a wonderful day, buddy. I'm loving my day today, Broken Smile. Thank you for asking. I'm living the dream. It was a hard day, but it was a good day. Hey, Michael. You can park your own van in an unloading bay and the handlers will unload it now? Really? Oh, that's awesome, Michael. Thank you for letting me know that. That's huge. Not gonna lie, that is the most goated tip that I have heard all day. Thank you. No sign of George yet. Now, we need 1 more jar of product. Or I could just sell the dime bags. That's an option too. We need dime bags a lot less now than we did before. There you go, Jesse. I actually love the change that they made to the storage unit because I feel like now the early game for me lasts longer because I'm trying to set up a good meth setup there at the storage unit, instead of racing to just grow green crack in bulk at the sweatshop. Like, it prolongs the early game for me. Now, I highly doubt that I can get regular pseudo yet, but let's go buy the acid and phosphorus that I need, just one of each, so I can bang out that job and be done with it. And I'll get, like, low quality. Order a dead drop, one low quality pseudo. And let's get 20 more jars. Lastly, since we're sitting on so much surplus cash, we're gonna hire the workers that we need. So, we need a handler at the storage unit. Done. And 2 chemists. So that's it, right? Yeah, that's it. 3 employees at the storage unit. Drop is ready behind the motel office. Let's pay back our debt to her. Filtering is huge, yes. 8.5 mil, yeah, very true, buddy. You just, honestly, that's what I would do too. If you're already at 8.5, you may as well just hammer through, right? All right, we still have 8 more dime bags of product right there. We can harvest these plants in the morning, so we're gonna get 40 weed. Speaking of which, I might want to order more green crack seeds because I might need to continue using this setup for like another day or 2. Because we cannot yet... where do you want to meet? North end of the Perfect. Okay. Let's go get 8 more green crack seeds for a total of 12. And then we're also going to get 12 soil. That should tide us over for a couple days. And tomorrow I have to... Oh, right. We should launder. I have, like, nothing in the laundering pool. You can't buy lockers here, though. You gotta buy them at the hardware store, so that's debit money. Yeah, we're gonna have to start laundering. We deposited 10 grand yesterday, so... Since there's no cops, we're just gonna start the laundering operation right this very minute. And then the day after tomorrow... we should be able to buy those lockers that we need, as well as whatever else we require, right? We'll just do all of our fucking cash. We already bought the soil. I'm not too worried about, like, having no cash left. In fact, can I pickpocket Javier? No. Alright, never mind. We're good. Yeah, we have roughly $6,000 being laundered right now. Deposit the small shelf. We got plenty of seeds, plenty of soil. and we'll have more product in the morning. Let's water these plants, and we can collect the mixing station, store it, and do this little meth make here. Hey, Zuzi. How do you feel about whipping dinner in the oven real quick? Yeah, make that cordon bleu, get it out of the way, and then we can feast on buttery noodles and cordon bleu. I don't want to tear you away from your game, but it's already 6, so I figure... Okay. Thank you, sweetie. All right, cleaned up. That is producing. Let's water the plants. And they should be just about fully grown first thing in the morning. Hello, Delta. It's good to see you. How are you doing? $1,400 experience we got today. That's actually crazy. I think the most I've ever gotten is something in the ballpark of like 1,600 experience in one day. We're gonna be Hustler level 3 at the end of the day. We just unlocked the downtown customers. Okay, so we didn't have them until yesterday. That's comforting to know. Let's harvest the plants. All right, there we go. Plants are, well, they're planted and hydrated, growing. Deposit the clippers. And let's sling some product. Definitely gonna need to buy some more dime bags. That, at least, we do have money for on the debit. Broke as we are in every other way. We have no cash. We have $103 in the debit. Oh, Lucy. Give that a try, will ya? I'll be right back. We got her. Beautiful. All right. Yeah, we'll just get like 40 baggies for, you know, whenever we're just walking around, selling for experience gain, like this. Let's go try to sell to Lucy since we got her. And we now have access to more customers than before. Here you go. Now for Doris. Doris the Exploress. Oh, we already got to deal with her. All right, so new customers. Philip, Elizabeth, and Eugene. Give that a try. Well, we didn't get Elizabeth again. That's okay, she's the meth head. Once we have the meth, it's gonna be smooth sailing. Didn't get Philip either. Alright, what about Eugene? God damn, yo, we're having the worst luck for new customers. It is what it is, though. We're flying in every other regard. I can't even be sour, bro. We're killing it, buddy. Now we have to go back to base and we have to bake the liquid meth and get that job done. And then we're actually gonna start setting up our meth setup. We have to start setting it up. Yeah, it's time. Shirley Watts. Not Hustler 3 yet, but we're just about there. Oh shit. Don't do it. Alright. Well, we sure as shit ain't getting her as a new customer past midnight tonight. Oh, that was perfect. Oh, that's funny. Right in front of him, too. Okay. We made $1,000 in cash. Just by hauling ass. Not there yet. All right, let's harvest the plants and replant. Thank you very much, Evo. I appreciate that, buddy. I'll take a look at it tonight. Definitely is the most pickpocketing I've ever done. Oh yeah, we've been going crazy with it, trying to min-max our money. Pickpocket everybody in town on the same day. That would be a good achievement, actually. All right, there we go. It is pretty crowded in here, but it won't be once we move the meth stuff over there. Right now, we're just trying to complete that last quest. That's why we're making the meth in here. Yeah, just about done. So, I have 20 baggies here. I think we'll have enough product for tonight, exactly as we are. Let's get out of here. Now, I don't know how we're gonna set all that stuff up. I'm gonna have to really think about it, but we can get started thinking about it right now. So, you guys are my A team, huh? We got David Lee, Joseph Allen, and John Hill. John Hill is the most I immigrated here illegally and I'm not supposed to be here name I have ever heard. All right, packaging station right there. Might be hard to fit everything, but we'll see. I forgot to get those. Right, we can't get the lockers yet. Not yet. Well, we can't fit all that right there. We could fit it right there. They'd have to kind of walk in past each other, but it could work. I just hope there's no glitch where they get stuck. In previous betas, it was an issue where your chemists, when making meth, would like sort of get stuck. If that does happen, we'll have to wait until the full release, and then we can start playing it. Which would suck, don't get me wrong, but, you know, it is what it is. We'll test it out before we paint the devil on the wall. We'll give the game due process. Anyway. I'm gonna need more jars, aren't I? No, we have jars. We have jars. We're okay. All right. People aren't really showing up at the deal sites yet. Not yet. I appreciate the extra effort that you went to do that, Evo. Alright, so you, John Hill, assigned stations. You're gonna do the mixing. And these. Except I think I'd like to have you assigned to the chemistry station and lab first, just in case it's possible to make you prioritize those. Okay. You are going to be assigned to this packaging station right here. Now, we're gonna need to wait for that meth to finish making. For the time being, let's go do our deals. Gotta bring our other oven over here. And let's start ordering some pseudo. All right, boys. What would you do for a Scooby snack? Fucking roinks, Raggy. It looks like our laundering operations are finally finishing. We'll have that money for tomorrow when we need it. Looks like we're gonna need more, well, we don't necessarily need more jars of product, but we're definitely gonna need to sell some dime bags to fill in the cracks. It looks like. Oh, yeah, we had a lot of deals for today. More than I thought possible, actually. Hey, product. All right, Saved by the Bell. Let's put the jars over there. This is done. And we're gonna get rid of that poor methamphetamine. I ain't selling poor meth. No fucking way, no how. Anyway. I highly doubt it, but hopefully our Scooby snacks last until we've made those deals. All right, let's go. And the best part is, I might be mistaken, but I think you unlock Horse Semen and Standard Pseudo at the exact same level. I'm not really sure of that, though. Hopefully, we can get Horse Semen for the Fool's Gold. Otherwise, this whole plan of mine is going to fall flatter than a hockey puck. All right, let's go pay back Shirley and start a new delivery. Yeah, we're gonna buy the lockers tomorrow. We can't. We won't be able to get the meth going until tomorrow, when we've bought those lockers. All right, let's see. Yes, Horse Semen. There it is. Horse Semen and Pseudo unlocked at the same fucking level. It's perfect, buddy. You can make the best-selling meth with one mix. And on top of that, not only does it sell for the best price, but it's 100% addictive. So it's just amazing, right? All right, that should be like 20 Pseudo right there in total. Now, let's go buy those lockers. It's wonderful, sweetie. Yeah, really fun. Wonderful. Okay. Sounds good to me. Make as many as you want. We'll eat it all. I want to treat myself after today. I did really good, so. Yes. Let's try to move these back by one more square. They have full walking pathways all the way around. We have the 3 lockers wedged in the corner there. Let's do it. All right, there we go. Liquid meth, destination right there. Liquid meth, destination. And liquid meth, destination. Boom. Now we're gonna need some storage shelves. We have a couple mediums that we could use. But probably best to just go all out with larges, huh? Anyway, we don't really need cash for much right now. Oh, you know what? We're not gonna launder today. Not today. Only because I want to make sure that I don't have to worry about something like, you know, the phosphorus, the acid, etc. We'll make sure we can do what we gotta do. We're just gonna get 10 large storage racks. And let's schedule Austin's deal. Can I do 200 yet? We're gonna... I guess it doesn't matter. I mean, shit, we're just about to obsolete green crack entirely, so let's just... yeah. Same thing we've always done. Yeah, you know what? Maybe that'll come in the future, Shorty. Maybe. Changing locker color and stuff. That would, I do think that would be good. Yeah, if it did. No, we're gonna leave these this way. Yeah. The storage might be tough, but we'll figure it out. Now, the really big aspect of this, loading dock 1 to all of these different locations. All of them, right? So this is going to be where the jars go. We have to whitelist jars to each slot, which might seem tedious, but buddy, it's worth it. All right, so that's our jar shelf for packaging. This could be our mixing ingredients here, so we'll do the horse semen right there. So we have a place for the jars, we have a place for the horse semen. These lab ovens. Well, you know what? We don't need both mixers until the time has come for us to do high quality pseudo. That's what those are for. But these 3 lab ovens are going to output right here. And he's going to move this stuff into the mixer. These jars into the packaging station. These are going to output after mixing into the packing station. Beautiful. And I might need to try to squeeze one more shelf in here somewhere. Just not quite sure yet how I'll manage to pull that off. Well, couldn't do that, not without blocking off the pathway. He accepted that deal before. That was an anomaly. This is the first time Sam's ever calling us. Alright. I need to take inventory of how much pseudo I currently have, and I need to figure out where we're going to output the finished product. I think they might be able to squeeze through that 1 block gap there, but I don't really know for sure. We're very tight on space trying to make this work. If I forego that walking path, that walking path, it might give us some other options that would really help out here. So, like, here. So the walk this way around, I will put the lockers right here. And then I could put a storage shelf right here for something, like the mixing stuff, you know? 3, 4, 1, 2, 3 with the medium. We could do a medium shelf right there. Here, let's just get these guys assigned to the lockers. I hope I have enough product for everybody tonight. We'll see. That's the jars, so that goes right here. And that, hang on. All right, I think that'll do. And then all we need is for everything produced here to output to that shelf, where it's basically going to be like complete. I can easily, like comfortably, fit a medium-sized storage shelf there for like extra mixing supplies. Damn it. Oh well, we're good, honestly. I'm okay with losing a couple deals today because everything's just about ready to be set up, right? Besides, I'm worried as is that I won't have enough product for everyone. Anyway, that's their storage shelf right there. For the completed... Or, no. Here, let's, So, this slot will only hold pseudo. This slot. Same thing, only pseudo. And then this one will have phosphorus and acid. Like these four will have phosphorus and acid. Okay, there we go. I think everything is just about ready, boys. Just about ready. Lab ovens get outputted right here for mixing. We'll do whatever deals we can, but right now the customers aren't even addicted anyway, so it's not like we have to worry about losing addictiveness, right? Destination for the mixed product right there, destination right there. That gets outputted over here. So, let's get some deliveries and then we'll test this shit out. The first delivery that we're gonna get is for 20 acid, 20 phosphorus, you know what, we'll pay cash for that. One thing I noticed is that I would need a second handler in order to have him automatically fill those, but I could refill them myself once in a while. I could, theoretically. However, if I do have to refill them myself... Not exactly a clean setup, but you can use this as storage. Can you assign them to these, like to haul stuff? Yeah, you can. You totally can. So, I mean, this is storage that I'm, in essence, just like wasting. We could use that. I don't think, though, that we can really afford to do the premium meth. Large storage rack to the mixing station. Dock 1 to the locker. We're gonna... Here. Whitelist phosphorus. Whitelist phosphorus. Whitelist acid. Twice. And lastly, we whitelist the pseudo. regular quality pseudo. What we could do is we could convert this to a high quality setup after we unlock high quality pseudo, right? Just change these 2 slots. And after that, the best we can do is make it so that he takes from the locker and puts it in here. Like, he'll at least have one place where he refills, like, and keeps the meth going, right? And I also have to do this. So we're gonna whitelist acid right there. Whitelist phosphorus there. And whitelist pseudo right there. Same with the other 2. That way we'll make sure that nothing stupid happens, like having 2 stacks of phosphorus in there, right? Yeah, we definitely won't have enough product for all the deals tonight, so. Looks like we're good. Now, let's go pay back Shirley. I think we're gonna need more pseudo. Let's deposit the shelves. Take the weed. Damn, I have like no jars of weed, eh? That's a thing. All right, yeah, we definitely can't sell to everybody tonight, but we'll sell to whoever we can with the quantity on hand. How can I make it so that that guy, that one handler, can do all the things that he needs to do for the chemists? Because right now he can only manually refill one of the chemistry stations. Could we work some magic? Maybe use one shelf as the output for 2 different things. Okay, well, 20 jars holds, it's 5 weed per jar, so that would be like 200 meth, right? We could fit 140 horse semen on the shelf with 40 jars, or 101. We could get like a, but that's pretty low supply. Yeah. We may just be trying to push one handler too far. But let's go buy some shit. It is entirely possible that the smart thing to do is what you said, Nico. Use it for weed. I always said that it would be so convenient if we could just use it for weed. But the reason why we couldn't before was because you could have a botanist and not a cleaner. This time, like now, you could have a botanist, a cleaner, and a handler in there, so you could have one guy growing plants, another guy packaging them, another guy cleaning up, right? Yeah. Be possible. Or... oh yeah, you couldn't really automate the mixing. Not really. All right, let's get 20 acid, 20 phosphorus. Actually, we're gonna need 30 of each. And then we have to pay back Shirley. I don't want to place the deliveries yet. So it lets me manually put things in opposition to the whitelist, but I'd assume that the whitelist is more for the handlers. I hope I'm doing that correctly. All right, we have all that loaded in. Now we have to go grab some of these pseudo packages. Let's try to figure out some handler min-maxing first. So right now he delivers stuff to the shelves. And then also to the locker. Maybe we can make these shelves work, like calculate something. I don't know. I don't think we can manage. I think this is pretty much like as good as it's gonna get. Hang on. $28. $24. Definitely think I might have tried to do too much here. I just don't know what else to do. Do you have to leave space in the lockers for pay? Oh, shit. All right, yeah, I guess that's a thing. All right, we can't use these then as storage. That would be... Okay, hang on. Okay. So 100 divided by 5 is 20. I would need 200 horse semen in order to fulfill the need for 40 jars. So 160. We're going to convert this to horse semen. So that will hold 200 horse semen, and then we need 40 jars. Okay. So at this point, this is the min-maxing step, okay? We have the loading dock hitting both of those storage racks, and then those racks feed into the mixing station Mark II. But he also needs to have a route for bringing the jars over. Yeah, I really don't think I can get him to I was hoping I'd be able to figure out a way to get one handler to automatically refill these, but it just seems like a logistic impossibility. Unless, maybe if I instead do 100, 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, and then remove that. Yeah, I don't know. I honestly think I bit off more than I can chew here. So... hang on. I'm gonna restart the game day. I know that kind of sucks, but if I can't achieve this, then I need to think differently about what we're doing. I don't want to rush into it and try to force a square peg into a round hole, right? We're gonna do this right. All right, so first things first, we're gonna assume that we're gonna be doing weed for a little while longer. So we are going to meet up with Albert Hoover and we're gonna get some more seeds. North end of the overpass. We'll get 8 seeds. Could buy 8 soil tonight. I could buy the bungalow right now. If I want to move the meth operation over there and try to do something with weed over here, I think that's a better play. So for now, we have the 8 green crack. We're going to go buy 8 soil. Oh, I kind of can't. Not if I want the bungalow. We have exactly enough money on there for the bungalow, so. All right, let's go buy the bungalow. And then I'll buy more soil with cash as soon as I can enter the warehouse. So knowing what I know now, I wouldn't hold out. I've tried to do like a fully automated storage unit for meth. You can do it, but you would need to have 2 handlers and 1 chemist instead of having 1 handler and 2 chemists, which basically means that if you want it to be fully automated, you can only have 1 chemistry station and 1 lab oven going at a time, right? Because you need to be able to assign the guy, you need to be able to assign the chemist to a mixing station. However, there is one thing I should find out. You can't like do 2 liquid meth in a lab oven, right? I don't know. I don't think you could. I think it's like you need the liquid meth for 1 lab oven. Oh, thank you, sweetie. Beautiful, sexy ass food. Thank you, honey. God bless. I love you. Okay. As long as it's at the bungalow, we can definitely set up what I'm currently trying to set up. Like bar none, like no possibility of failure. Okay. So let's transfer this guy to the bungalow.
Yeah.
and I'm gonna need to launder more cash. We gotta think ahead to the future, right? That's the one thing that I find is a little bit shitty about the storage unit now. It's great. I love the 3 employees. But it's kind of in an odd between places place where you can have a botanist, a cleaner, and a handler, or... Well, no, you can't have a chemist there, so you can't incorporate mixing into the automation of the weed, right? Not unless you do the cleaning of the trash yourself, and you forego hiring a cleaner so that you can have botanist, handler, chemist, right? And similarly, if you try to do 2 chemists with 1 handler, you can't fully automate it. You'll have to do some work yourself once in a while. Now, it is close enough to the motel where you could just pop over there, refill the chemistry stations and whatnot, but we're not going for that, right? What we're going for in this playthrough is the ability to order everything to the site, right? Just order everything over there, everything, and have it be completely automated, completely emptied, etc. Yeah, that's what we're going for right now. I started both laundering operations. Let's bring this equipment down there to the bungalow. We'll set it up today. I need to harvest those plants too. I don't have any soil, but right at 6 o'clock, we're gonna go get some, and then I can definitely grow another batch of plants. All right. Yeah, this ain't our first rodeo. We've set up a meth bungalow before. We're gonna do it again. We're gonna just do, we'll try to figure out something for the weed. Something. But we can't really automate the mixing, growing, and packaging in one place. Everything is lovely, sweetie. You nailed the Mr. Noodles. Heavenly texture.
Mr. Noodles.
Mm-hmm. All right, we can't bump it up to 450. Let's harvest these plants. Well, Observer, that wouldn't be on our debit though, right? Yeah, we need in order to get soil, we need money on our debit. Unless we get into the warehouse, but we're waiting to get into the warehouse tonight, so. All right, we have 8 seeds. We're gonna need to buy 8 soil at exactly 6 p.m. We have we can basically count this as 6 jars of weed. So that's 14 jars in total if I combine that weed. And until the laundering operation is done, I can't get the lockers till tomorrow. So let's take the lab oven and the medium racks over here. Yeah, it's gonna take another couple days to set this up. Knowing what I know now, I probably still wouldn't even bother fucking with the storage unit. Like, it's just, you know, you may as well get the bungalow. Unless, like, it depends on how ambitious you are, right? You know how I used to have a botanist assigned to the sweatshop? Well, now just do a botanist and a cleaner over at the, do a botanist and a cleaner, maybe. At the, oh, that's one thing we could do. We could do we could do 2 botanists and 1 cleaner. No, never mind, that wouldn't. I'm thinking about using the storage unit as a heavenly or premium weed farm, right? The way that we could accomplish that is we could have 1 botanist assigned to 3 plants and a drying rack. Or like 3 plants and 2 drying racks or whatever, right? And then we could have a handler and a cleaner. 1 to package the drugs and empty the truck deliveries, and 1 to clean up after the botanist while he grows and dries the buds. All right, dinner time. I'm gonna eat while it's hot and enjoy it. That's right, Recoil, we're trying it out. Now, Recoil. I tried to do a fully automated meth lab at the storage unit, but I ran into 1 snag. Okay, so we can hire 2 chemists and a handler, and those 2 chemists, they can run 2 mixing stations and 3 chemistry stations and 3 lab ovens, right, in total? But the issue is the handler can't have enough routes programmed in order to, like, cover all of the deliveries, right? So we tried to make it so that he could supply everything he needed to supply, unload everything he needed to unload using the new whitelist mechanic, but he didn't have enough delivery routes to do it. So we kind of, you know, we couldn't manage, and it wouldn't be worth it to do a meth lab where we only had, like, 1 chemist, right? Because that chemist has to do the mixing and the making of the meth, so we wouldn't generate a significant enough volume of meth. But we're just gonna do our meth lab over at the bungalow, and we're gonna try to do something with weed at the storage unit. Yeah, we're laundering both sites. I'm enjoying the update, Maximus. It's pretty good. Hell yeah. Yeah, botanists do, there is a good reason why air pots are worth it, and it's because air pots, I looked this up yesterday, Recoil, air pots are best with weed, worse with cocaine. If you have full spectrum grow lights and an air pot, then any plant, any weed plant is gonna grow in 1 cycle with 1 watering. So you water it the 1 time, you're done, and the end result is that weed plant is gonna grow in 5 minutes. It takes 5 minutes and 50 seconds if you're using the moisture preserving pot. And whether you're using the air pot or the moisture preserving pot, you only have to water it once. So when you're doing weed, you may as well use the air pots.
I love Gordon Blair.
Let's grab all that pseudo that's accumulated around the map. You have one chemist producing unmixed meth in the storage unit. Oh, you probably have to reload all the machines and stuff yourself, eh? I mean, unless you have a handler there too. Alright, what time is it? 4:46. We have to hurry up to the gazebo, we have to grab that pseudo, then we have to get back to the warehouse in order to have enough time to grow more plants tonight. I need to buy the soil and plant them so that we have enough product for everybody tonight. Alright, we got it. Now let's quickly head back. I might hit up the gas mart on the way. Grab that pseudo there. We need 40 pseudo in total. Oh yeah, the gas mart's to the west, eh? Alright. Still have a little bit of time. Alright. 8 soil.
You like some lemon water, honey?
I'm okay, sweetie. Thank you, though.
You don't have a drink. I'll bring you up.
Alright, thank you, hon. God, I fucking love these chicken cordon bleu. They're the packaged ones where they have like a synthetic cheese-like product in it, so you don't get that bogged down real food feeling as you eat it. It's kosher, buddy. Fucking delicious, though. It tastes damn good. Alright, let's hurry the hell up here. We gotta get this shit planted. And with this action, we will be able to harvest these plants tonight. We will. Like, beyond the shadow of a doubt, we totally will. As long as you plant the plants before, I think before 11 p.m., then you're good. Because they take 5 hours and 50 minutes to grow. Maybe like 10 p.m., something like that. But yeah, we're fine. We'll have enough product for everybody with that. Oh, Evo, thank you, buddy.
Aw, that's so sweet.
Thank you very much. Can I buy food from taco ticklers? I don't think so. I didn't see anything about that in the patch notes. Mm-hmm.
I'm not anxious about the placement of the water. Just move it somewhere safe and have a drink.
Okay. I really appreciate that, Evo. Thank you, buddy. Thank you very much. Okay. We have more weed to plant. Keep supplies going. Let's go grab that pseudo behind the gas mart. One way or another, at the end of the day today, we'll have most of our setup done for the meth, with the only exception being the lockers that we need to assign to them. God damn it. We lost a good deal right there, but whatever. Behind the Western Gas Mart? I was just there. I was just there, bro. All right, how much pseudo do we have now? We need 4 more. All right. "40 degrees fever. God damn, buddy. I hope you feel better soon." In the food and fatigue mod? That's okay, Evo. It's all right, buddy. I appreciate the assistance. All right, now. We do have to figure out what the hell we're doing with this place, though. Let's go buy some jars. Hey, don't worry about it, Evo. I'm gonna put that money definitely toward the DLCs for Space Engineers. 57% grown. Yeah, those should be done by morning. Like 100%. They'll definitely be done by morning. All right. Let's start with the deals. Alleyway behind the grocery store. We have enough pseudo to kickstart the operation. All right, let's grab our weed and let's get busy. We need money. The only thing I kind of don't like about Schedule 1 now, which seems like the limiting factor, is that you can't assign a supply shelf to chemists, right? If you could assign the supply shelf to chemists, that would be fucking game-changing. All right, let's harvest these plants and jar up the product. We need it. Then we have to also replant. And I'm probably gonna buy 4 more soil for tomorrow, just so I can get like 4 more seeds tomorrow as well. These are almost grown. Let's package. Go gamble? Well, we don't need money that bad, and I also don't want to run the risk of losing while gambling. We might end up losing money. Yeah, if I, you know what, when the full release comes out and all that, and we're no longer in beta, and I'm like looking for a min-max playthrough again with the new features, I'm definitely just gonna use the... I'm gonna try to use the storage unit in a very different way. A very different way. We can't use it for meth. I all but confirmed. Like, you can use it for meth, but you can't, like, fully automate it. You can't do, like, an endgame setup there. You can definitely do a fully automated endgame setup for meth over at the bungalow, which we're definitely going to try to do. But we're going to have to do something with weed over there, and even then, it can't be something that can last forever, because the sad truth is, you could have a cleaner, handler, and botanist over at the storage unit, but the moment you introduce a chemist, you're either foregoing cleaning or the handler, and the chemist needs the handler anyway in order to work, right? And you can't do the mixing over at the sweatshop because you can only have 1 employee there, and the chemist can't stock his own mixer. So you're kind of stuck in this position where the best you can do with the storage unit is either a non-animated or non-automated manual refilling meth lab where you do like the restocking, right? Or you could have a Heavenly Bud operation where you have 1 botanist, 1 cleaner, and 1 handler, and you have the botanist growing plants and drying them, and then the cleaner cleaning up after the botanist, and the handler packaging up Heavenly Bud or premium, whatever you choose to go for, right? Okay, let's get busy. I have 8 more jars and 20 more dime bags. That's enough for a respectable amount of deals still. And let's just toke up so this is a little bit faster. And I'll be able to jump up here instead of running all the way around. We might actually be able to get all of our deals done today. I need to buy 1 more chemistry station and 1 more lab oven. We can't buy storage shelves or lockers until tomorrow, so sadly we're gonna have to do 1 more day of growing our own weed. Again, Like I said, next time I'm probably just gonna do like a cleaner and a botanist at the sweatshop. Maybe a handler to package it all for me, right? But we can't mix it. You can't really automate a mixing. You can't really automate mixing at the storage unit. I mean, kind of you can, but it has to be a very small scale operation and you'll never fully automate everything. Because if you have a botanist, a handler, and a chemist, where's your cleaner, right? You're just gonna have trash everywhere all the time and you'll have to clean it up yourself. That sort of thing. And you might be thinking, well, why not just have your handler for packaging over at the sweatshop and then have a chemist, a botanist, and a cleaner here? But if that's the case, who's gonna be moving stuff for your chemist? The handler can't. He's at the sweatshop, right? So it's a weird sort of between places thing right now. That property is kind of like a jack of all trades, master of none type thing, you know? It's never gonna be an end game location unless your only goal is to mass produce heavenly or premium weed. You could do that. You could use it as a premium weed farm, and I think that's perfectly valid. That's worth considering, right? Anyway, let's get 4 more soil for tomorrow. We can grow more plants partway through the day. I need to get a chemistry station and a lab oven. Now, the only reason I'm conflicted about doing the air pots is 6 plants was too much. The botanist was unable to get like sort of a break between watering the plants and stuff long enough to hang stuff on the drying rack. So what I'm wondering is, what if I have 4 plants and 4 drying racks? Will she find the time to hang everything and keep every drying rack in use or not, right? 12, 24, 36. That would supply 2 drying racks. So maybe, you know what? We're gonna do 2 drying racks with 3 plants, because I'm pretty sure she could handle that. Fairly certain. We're not gonna do air pots though, because the bottleneck of this setup is gonna be the drying racks anyway. We're just gonna do moisture preserving pots. Plastic pots would do as well, honestly. Like, we don't even need the moisture retention. Plastic pots are fine. So we're gonna do plastic pots, suspension racks, and we don't necessarily need full spectrum grow lights. The halogen grow light, if you use the halogen light, is the plant fully grown, like, with 1 watering? I'm not really sure yet. I'm gonna have to test that out at base first. Yeah, I'll have to test that out at my own base with the next plant that we do. 2 drying racks, 3 suspension racks, 3 plastic pots, a halogen grow light. We're gonna need another packaging station. And yeah, no way, no gambling, buddy. I can't, typical YouTuber, I can't. Hang on, let me chow down. We need to pass time for the laundering anyway. Okay, now we have to haul all this stuff back to base. I need to test out the halogen grow light. And we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna hire what we need. Cleaner to the storage unit. Botanist. And a handler. Done. We need another chemist at the bungalow as well. And then presumably another handler. So that should be 5 employees at the bungalow. We have 3 chemists and 2 handlers. Absolutely perfect. We'll be able to work some magic with that. All right, let's go grab the rest of that shit. Hey, the laundering operation is done. Look at that. All right, good. Yeah, we killed extra time. It ended up culminating in that. Now, right here. Just enough space for everything. We have no money left for laundering, but we do have all the employees we need at all the locations we need them, and we have most of the equipment that we require. The only thing I'm not sure of is whether or not I can fully grow a plant with the simple, standard halogen grow light, which we're gonna need to find out. Let's water these plants, and we're finding out tomorrow whether or not the halogen grow light with the flimsy plastic pot is enough to get the job done. All right, Albert Hoover. We need to meet up. And I need 4 more green crack seeds. Maybe 8 more. Now, gonna go over here. Gonna buy 4 more soil. And then we are also gonna have to buy 10 large storage racks. 8 lockers. And I think that's it. I think that's pretty much all we need. We're set now. We're all ready. So come day's end, we'll probably have our meth lab completely done, as well as our storage unit completely done. Let's get things set up down there. We still got some time before these plants are grown. Let's head down there and deliver this shit. So, you guys are my A-team. David Lee, Joseph Allen, John Hill, Heather Hernandez, and Justin Wright. Heather Hernandez has the best name. Like, straight up, she does. Okay. You're gonna be our mixer, Heather Hernandez, because I love your name. And you... Hi, yes, lockers. Oh, this is so convenient. Look at that. That's all the fucking space we had to use. In fact... Look at this. That's it. That's your fucking employees right there. Done. Easy fucking peasy. Anyway, we don't want to set up all this right now. We have to go up to the motel. So let's leave a few of these here. And let's skedaddle. All right, now we have to switch the grow light before we replant these. This is our test right here. Our test. This is valuable data. I couldn't find anything about this online, so we're gonna get an answer ourselves. Whether or not the halogen grow light can fully grow a plant on one watering action. Let's wait. All right. I hope you guys are as excited as I am to find out, are the cheapest lights good enough for weed? All right, let's take this stuff over there. LED grow light, suspension rack and plastic pots we know we need over there. Same with the packing station. And then large storage racks and the 3 lockers. All right, so you guys are my team, huh? We might be able to have a drying rack per plant. We might. Oh, we're getting a lot of business today. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Supplies for growing go right there. Or they could go right here. Yeah. And these are what, 3 wide? Alright, we'll just leave it like that. Shit, I didn't mark up her deal properly. Alright. So jars will go right here. Outputted products will go right there for collection. Grow materials will go right here. And the lockers, we could shove pretty much anywhere. You know, we're just gonna maximize the fucking space. And we are going to try to have 3 drying racks. All right, buddy. So you are assigned to this workstation right here. You're going to take jars from here and you're going to put them over there. Whitelist. Jars. When we get the brick press, we won't need the jars anymore. Oh, kind of. Okay. And then he's going to unload from here, providing seeds and soil to the grower. Right. Hang on, that's where the outputted products will go, I think. No. Yeah, okay. Put the grow supplies right there. I don't know. I don't like that. Hang on. Maybe... Okay. I got it. Move this stuff over into the corner. And then you have these. And then you're going to move that. You're going to put it right here. Like that. So this spot for the jars is now right here, and then he is going to output the finished products right there for my collection. And then this is going to be where he unloads the grow supply stuff right there. Alright, if I want to grow another set of plants, I have to start, like, right now, and then we'll be able to harvest them in, like, 4 in the morning. It looks like it worked. The halogen grow light is good enough. Good to know. Anyway, this time tomorrow we're going to be selling fool's gold instead, so not too worried about it. These plants should take like 5.5 or 6 hours to grow. Sorry, Vante. I'm a single player only kind of guy. You can do it in your play? What, Tiffany? You mean, grow these plants with the halogen light? All right, so we're gonna need to get more of those lights. Two more, to be exact. And we need trash cans. We got a lot of setting up to do tonight, but it'll be worth it. And I'll get one more drying rack. I don't think I can do 4 drying racks with 4 plants. I might be able to, like you know what, we'll give it a try. We'll give it a try. I may as well, right? We'll buy another drying rack. How much is the drying rack? Let's do a couple of deals to make sure I have enough cash. Oh wow, that one deal isn't like more than enough. Keith Wagner. All right, there we go. We now have 4 drying racks, 4 suspension racks, 4 plastic pots, and 4 halogen lights. What the hell? You can... what? Will using the trash grabber automatically pick up every item, including shelves and mixers, and put it in your inventory? I doubt it. No, I'm not managing to do that. I mean, unless maybe if you put, like, if you have a table and you put a shelf on the table, then maybe, but... Did you smoke any fool's gold today by chance, Manzaw? All right, move that over. Boom. Okay. Dig in the layout. It's clean. Honestly, I think it would be best if I was to stagger these. I'm sure you guys know what I mean. We take this, put it here, and then we output that plant in there. I don't know. It's gonna depend. This stuff never seems to quite work out the way you hope it will. But at least this will have the cosmetic effect of divvying up the lights in here. Yeah, it's nice. Nice and scenic, right? Okay. So this is going to grow, well, it doesn't matter what, anything we have here, and then it's going to get outputted to the drying rack. Same with that one. That one. Okay, target quality, and then all of the drying racks will get outputted here to the packaging station. Now we need trash collection. Although a byproduct of having them all clustered together, yeah, we need to keep them all clustered together. We have no choice. The reason why is because they will replant and water them faster, giving them more time to do drying rack stuff after they've been replanted and watered. And it allows us to have all of those plants in the radius of just one trash can, right? So it's like a multifaceted thing. That is kosher, right? If we put that right there. Not exactly. We'll put it right there. Nice and symmetrical. Yeah, don't need to do that. All right. All right, so loading dock 1. This is for the jars, right? We're gonna put the jars right there. So we're gonna whitelist jars. Done. This is going to get outputted onto that shelf when it's packed. And he's already feeding growing supplies to that shelf right there. Easier that way, then I can access all 3 lockers. Okay. All right. Now, we could manually buy the jars and bring them here. For now, we're not going to worry about it. Everything looks like it's perfectly ready. Let's put some wages in here. That's all we have access to for now, money-wise, but... And fortunately, yes, it does look like 1 trash can covers a very big area now. All right, deposit the trash can. We're going to take the pseudo down to the bungalow while we're over there, and we need to bring that packaging station to the bungalow also. By the end of the night, we're literally going to have our meth lab and our weed operation done. And, you know, am I making a lot of mistakes? Definitely. I don't even need premium weed right now, but I'm bothering with the drying racks anyway. I feel like if I was to restart, I would just rapidly get a green crack farm going at the storage unit. We wasted a lot of time trying to set up a meth lab that was doomed to not work, right? But it is what it is. The meth lab over at the bungalow seems like the right call. Unfortunately, though, this does mean we're probably not going to be seeing Toxic Crusader during this playthrough. However, the moment that Tyler changes the game, if he does, and makes it so that chemists can have their own supply shelf, then we can. But they would need to be able to have their own supply shelf in order for that to happen. All right, let's get these guys set up. So, Joseph Allen, you're gonna be the packager. You're going to put jars right there, and you are also going to stockpile the jars. And then we'll prioritize all the unloading first. So this is the shelf that we're gonna use for the methamphetamine stuff. So we need pseudo whitelisted in 2 slots. And then we need acid whitelisted in another 2. Same with phosphorus. All right, this slot only allows for jars. Oh, nice. You don't even have to press escape. You just have to click on the next slot. Okay, good. So jars, pseudo, phosphorus, acid. We're going to want to... Yeah, we're going to turn those into whitelist slots, and then we're just not going to add anything. That'll lock jars from ending up here. Now, this is the mixing shelf. So he is going to be bringing mixing ingredients over to that shelf. And the mix is horse semen for fool's gold. Yeah, start from the right rather than the left, because then you don't have to press escape. You can just click on the next slot. You don't even, yeah, I'm not pressing escape, you know? Start from the right, click, 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 done. Click, 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 click. Instead of having to press escape every time. Okay. So he is not going to be using the packing station. He is more the truck unloader guy. This guy now has a locker. He is going to do the packing station. He's going to move the jars to the packing station. And he's also going to move the mixing ingredients to each of the mixing stations. You are assigned to these 4. And then you get assigned to these. Final chemist is the mixing station chemist. And then we got to work a little bit of magic here, but we will do just fine, I'm sure. So this guy fills the mixing station and then does the packing. And this guy... Is this the jars? Yes, it is. And what about the mixing stuff? Right there. Gonna remove that. This guy is going to do... He's gonna unload the... Okay. He's gonna unload all of the stuff for making more meth. And then he's going to refill all 4 chemistry stations. That's his whole job, is to just keep these machines topped up. And then this guy is packaging station, reloads the mixing stations, puts jars on the packaging station. And he's also gonna have to unload the deliveries of jars and unload the mixing station ingredients. We're gonna make it so his packaging station task is the last one. So he's gonna prioritize moving semen from the rack to the mixing station. So every time he brings a load over, actually gonna put this right at the end as well. Loading dock 1. To that. Yeah, so he's gonna prioritize moving the semen from the rack to the mixing station first, and then he's gonna prioritize bringing more horse semen to the shelf for the mixing stations. And when none of those 3 things can be done, that's when he moves jars to the packaging station and does the packaging. All right. These 2 mixing stations are both going to output here to the packaging station. And then we have to make it so all of these lab ovens get outputted to a mixer. It might be overkill to have 2 mixers, but I feel like whatever, right? This whole room isn't even in use. It's almost a shame. Huh. Reloading the chemistry stations, yeah. Loading dock 1. Remove that. All right. Yeah, what's really crazy is that if you wanted to, you could automate... I actually think it might be possible to automate weed and meth here. You'd need 1 less chemist for a botanist, and then 1 less... Oh yeah, you'd still need 2 mixing stations. Well, that's for like... That's a wildly ambitious thing for later. Yeah. But I think everything is all set up now. We're just gonna double check the destinations, maybe take a look at the chemistry stations. Yeah, liquid meth goes in there. Same with this one. And these 2 in the back. And then all of those are outputted to the mixers, where the horse sperm goes. And now, we're gonna try and test everything out. I don't think I have enough money on the debit for these deliveries, though. That would cost $680. Oh, I'm forgetting a very important step. We have to whitelist this stuff. Yeah, sudo. phosphorus, and acid. We have to do that on all of them to make sure that there's no overstocking that happens where there's like 2 stacks of acid in there or 2 stacks of phosphorus or anything like that. I would need 40 of each. So 40 acid, 40 phosphorus, and 160 jars. That is a $3,800 delivery. Now, I'm probably just going to go pay cash for that stuff and do the first load up myself. But this might work, boys. This honestly might work. We definitely need to order the horse semen, though. So that's just going to happen now. And I'm not hauling 160 jars here, so we're definitely going to order that. So we'll get that sent to the bungalow. Yep. 160 jars to the bungalow. Done. And then we have to get 160 horse semen to the bungalow as well. After that, I'm gonna need to bring the acid and stuff here myself. But we have special weed for that. Now, where does the packaging station output to? That's where the jars go. That is where the meth supplies go. That's where the mixing stuff goes. So we just need one more shelf for output. Maybe like right here. Although I can't help but feel like this is not where that stuff should be. Alright, output right there. Packing station right there. Alright, so that's the guy who does the packaging. Loading dock 1 over here to the semen. This is loading dock 1 to the jars. And then that is loading dock 1 to what? Meth stuff, probably? Hang on. No, that's the meth stuff. Horse semen, jars, meth stuff. I don't know where this loading dock was going. We don't even seem to need it. Am I missing something here? Okay, Observer, I'll go check on it later. Yeah, no, we have the supplies going there. So as long as this guy is delivering jars and horse semen, like, we're fine. Yeah, the horse semen goes right there. The jars go right there. Oh, that's what we're missing. Jars to the packaging station. Okay. Good, I figured it out. And then this gets outputted right there. And then we can make premium meth by just ordering premium pseudo here in the future. Now let's give everybody a couple days' wages. And let's GT the FO. Oh, fuck. These aren't grown. They're at 98%. Oh, that bites. So clearly, the purple lights have value. Yeah, those would be done if I was still using the purple lights. Or wait, no, I am using the purple lights over there. Never mind. Yeah. Anyway, we'll sell what we can, get as much cash as we can. No, everybody has a locker. Yeah, everybody's got a locker. We're good. Now, I need to spend some money. And I have to hope that I'm gonna have enough cash for everything. I have to fucking hope so. We don't have any weed, like, tucked away here, do we? No, we ain't got fuck all. Alright. Deposit the jars. Move those over. God, that sucks. 98%. 98%. Okay. So, let's toke up some of this. Would you do it for a Scooby snack? So we need 40 acid, 40 phosphorus. That's fucking expensive. But we got it. We can definitely get fool's gold tomorrow. Indeed, observer. You did not properly observe, buddy. I count on my observers to observe, man. What are you doing? Alright, everything there should be set up just fine. Pretty sure we don't have any problems here concerning throughput. Oh, right, yes, these have to output right there. See, that's important. I'm really glad we noticed that. Last thing we need is a fucking clog. We got the jars, which go right here. Oh, and we have to whitelist this as well. Make sure nothing else finds its way to this shelf. God, I have 2 days of just having to meditate in the morning. I fucking earned it. I shadowboxed 2 days straight. Like... Okay. Now we have the horse semen as well. All of the chemistry stations are stocked up, and we even went so far as to whitelist the required materials in there. Everybody's wages are paid up. Now we need to try to outfit the grow operation with a little bit of supplies too. Hey, you're loved, observer. Don't even worry about it, buddy. If you get sand in your eyes once in a while, that's no skin off our back. All right. So that's $1,200 right there. I'm pretty sure green crack is $40 per seed, so $400 for 10 seeds. We're definitely gonna need more money, but we can get things more or less set up. And we're barely gonna be getting any weed tomorrow is the problem, so we're gonna have to delist green crack. This stuff we're just gonna fucking harvest and sell right away, I think. Tomorrow we're barely gonna sell anything. I don't like how I did things in this playthrough, man. I fell behind so badly. Just because I tried, like, I completely... Well, I had to learn the lesson that you can't do. I bought all of our meth stuff first, because I thought I could set it up in the storage unit. I would never make that mistake again, though. Alright, let's arrange a meeting with Albert Hoover. West construction site. I think I can buy 30 seeds with the amount of money we currently have. Yep. And then I actually still have debit money, so I could get 30 seeds shipped over to the storage unit on the debit so that we have enough and it's fully stocked. The only thing that's missing now is the jars. Did I whitelist things over there? We're gonna have to make sure we've whitelisted everything that needs to be whitelisted at the grow up. Okay. Now we need the jars. Yeah, tomorrow is gonna be the quietest fucking day ever. Like, basically, I'm not even gonna be able to sell anything. I don't think. I mean, it depends. It depends on how quickly we can get our hands on our meth. Alright, we already have 20 jars over there, so we're gonna need 140 jars, which is $420. Ha ha ha, alright. Let's go smash into something. We almost have that much money. You got nothing. You guys got nothing. Wow, he just ran over that fucking cop, bro. Guy's ruthless. I don't need to fight these cops. They're fighting themselves. All right, we have enough. Observer. One thing I feel I should tell you is that Zuzana actually historically she's been very allergic to the cats, right? But once she started taking cold showers all the time, her allergies, like, pretty much, they didn't vanish, but they're so severely mitigated that she can live with it. She used to be like you, right? She would need Claritin or Benadryl very often. Now she never does. Just so you know, right? Just in case you wanted to try it out, go for broke and throw the Hail Mary, you might want to try taking some cold showers, like, regularly. And honestly, it doesn't take much. You could have a cold shower for like 15 seconds to 30 seconds every morning, and then just follow it up with a hot shower, right? Just start with cold and do hot for the rest of it. Literally 30 seconds is all it takes. Not even. Anyway, the good thing about this setup is we're gonna have premium quality weed pretty much right away. And in due time, we're also gonna have access to premium quality methamphetamine, which means that we'll have 2 different types of premium samples for everybody with different appetites. You know what I mean? Anyway, let's let these guys get to work. It's time. We set it up as well as we could. We are dirt fucking broke. I literally have $2 to my goddamn name. Oh man, that was a hard fucking day, figuring all that out. Like, but next time it would be a lot easier, obviously. I just wouldn't try to do a meth lab in the storage unit and we'd be fine. Okay. I can't sell anybody anything. Pretty much at all. Now, we might be able to sell them fool's gold. It depends on when we get it. What I will try, just to be an absolute asshole, is $120 green crack. But doubts on that bringing in any customers at all. Anyway, all the money that we get today pretty much is just gonna be from these machines, so. Yeah, we're gonna delist that. I don't want anybody to try to call me and then be unable to because I have that set. And then nullify their deal later when I potentially have some fool's gold. I'm sorry it took me so long to figure that out, guys, but I take it you guys were kind of happy for the opportunity to see me try to do a meth lab setup that was fully automated in the stash and dash, right? Like, now we know that it doesn't work. And I had to try it and fail while trying it in order for us to know that. And now we know that the best use for the stash and dash is just a low-level weed setup, right? Anyway, we're gonna try to make more money by selling these jars. It could be well, yeah, it could be a mixing and packaging station, like, but what I was aiming for was full automation. So producing in-house, packaging in-house, and mixing in-house, right? That's what I was going for. The sad part is you can't actually turn the stash and dash into a full-fledged, you can't turn it into a full-fledged operation for any drug unless your scale is small. So you could do like, you could do 1 chemist with 2 handlers, but at that point you're only gonna have, because the thing is, if you want to be able to order supplies there, and like, you know what, I could explain it, but just take my word for it, guys. You can't have a fully automated setup in there where things get grown and mixed and packaged. Not unless you're making an amount of drugs that's like completely negligible, you know? And when I mean fully automated, I mean having everything that you get delivered there be automatically unloaded for you, right? Like, you would need 2 handlers in order to unload the pseudo, acid, in order to unload the pseudo and acid, also to unload the jars for packing, also to move everything from the pseudo shelf over to all 3 chemistry stations, right? Like, fully automated Coke with no mix. You could have a botanist, a chemist, and a handler. Your handler, the bottleneck, it seems, is how many roots are required for your handler. So let's play the tape then, right? You would need your handler to unload from the loading dock seeds and soil to one shelf, gasoline to another shelf for the cauldrons, and then you'd also need them to unload coca seeds from deliveries. Oh no, wait, that's already okay. So seeds and soil to one shelf, gasoline to another for loading up the cauldrons, and then you would need them to take that gasoline and put it into a cauldron, 2 cauldrons, right? Because your chemist can have 2 ovens and 2 cauldrons. So that's 4 roots taken up already. But then the chemist could... Oh, and then the last handler route would have to be jars. No, you can't. The reason why is because, see, you have the handler doing a route for seeds and soil, then you have him doing a route for jars from the loading bay to the shelf, and then you need another route for jars from the shelf to the packaging station, and then you need another route for gasoline from the loading bay to the shelf, and then another route for gasoline to the cauldron. But then there's 2 cauldrons, so you'd actually need a 6th handler slot in order to fully automate that. We're talking full automation where you literally get the supplies delivered to your door. Get all the supplies delivered to your door. The only thing I can think of that might make it work, but no, it would cause a bottleneck. I was thinking, well, what if you, instead of putting gasoline to a shelf and then outputting gasoline from the shelf to the cauldrons, what if you instead outputted gasoline from the van directly into a cauldron, and then from the van directly into like the second cauldron? Then you'd have enough slots. But the thing is, like, how would you know when you ran out of gasoline, right? Like, it's the more of your attention it needs, the less automated it truly is. So that's, yeah. So you might be able to manage with that, Manzaw, but the thing is, how would you know when you were nearly out of gasoline, right? Now, gasoline, let's be honest, gasoline is like extremely cheap, and you only need like 20 gasoline in a cauldron can last you a long time. So if that was all the automation, like if that was all you had to do was restock the gasoline yourself, then totally, yeah, you could totally have a Coke operation in there. But the volume of Coke that you were growing would not be substantial at all. It'd be very minimal. But nonetheless, you could do it. Again, though, your question was, can you get fully automated Coke? I answered it. No, you can't. Because fully automated implies that you wouldn't need to check anything. It's simple semantics, right? Fully automated means you don't have to do anything other than place deliveries once in a while. But you could reach something approximating full automation, like something close. Of course there's an ATM at the church. Father Feelgood selling drugs to the patrons. All right, let's go take a look at stuff over here. Okay, good. Everything's working, like the plants are growing. Are we? That's not going to be fully grown. What the hell? There's no way that can be fully grown, right? By the time the water runs out, there's like no way. What the hell happened there? Is he watering them before he plants the seed or something? That's weird, man. That is so weird. Are we sure that's gonna grow? 67% with that much water? Doubts, buddy. Yeah, that's sus. Anyway, I got one more jar to sell. Let's just try to go sell it. Well, the game might be one day, but in order to allow for full player automation, Observer, in order to allow for full automation, the dev is going to need to make it so that you can open your phone and see how many resources are in each place. That's what the game needs, is you need to be able to like shoot a text to your fucking employees or call them, and you need to be able to see on your phone screen how many resources are in each place. Because then if you're looking at your phone and it says there's like 15 horse semen left, then you're like, okay, let's order 160 horse semen. Or if you look at your phone and it says there's like 10 gasoline, then okay, you deliver the gasoline, right? And then you never actually have to go there. You're just placing orders. But that also implies that the bugs are fixed and the employees never stop working. Yeah. No, I got flimsy plastic pots. So we're probably gonna have to switch to moisture preserving. But what's weird, Recoil, is that I tested it myself and we were able to fully grow a plant. We were able to fully grow a plant with the halogen lights and plastic pots. Like it worked for us, right? So I don't know what happened. All right, the first batch of liquid meth is just about done. They're gonna start baking it and maybe we'll have fool's gold by the end of the day. Yeah, we may need to upgrade that setup over there. We'll get the moisture preserving pots, I guess. See, now he's needlessly watering a plant. That sucks. I'll start drying that. I'm gonna have to spend some time here and make sure that I activate the drying sequences. In fact, I'm gonna help him harvest these. We need to get through 3 grows. And then I have to collect them. That's what really confuses me is that, like, when I plant it, like, it definitely grew to 100% when I planted it and then watered it. Even if I had the halogen lights, even if I had the plastic pot. So I don't know what the hell happened. All right, dry those. Dry those, harvest that. I'll do it faster than him. All right, buddy, get to work. What are you doing? Yeah, we got to use up all that soil. That's going to involve growing 3 batches of weed here. I could just collect them early, but... I'm just gonna go ahead and I'm gonna bring my watering things over there. And we're gonna have to get some moisture preserving pots. I don't know what's up with the botanist. It almost seems like the plant was bleeding moisture while he was doing the watering animation. Like, it's weird, but yet the plant wasn't growing, right? The plant wasn't growing, so it was kind of like the 4 a.m. time freeze. The water was being drained, but the plant wasn't growing while he was doing the watering. Very strange. Very, very strange. Because clearly the same rules do not apply for me and the botanist. For me, I was able to plant a seed in a plastic pot with a halogen grow light, and it only took that first watering for it to fully grow. For the botanist, that wasn't the case. So something's going on, and I suspect what it is. It's similar to the time freeze. While he's watering it, the plant's not growing, but the moisture is draining. So by the time he's done watering it, it's probably going to already be missing a chunk of hydration. That's the only explanation I can think. It's the only one that makes sense, right?
Bye.
I do also agree. Yeah, the AI is pretty bad so far. We really need a reset button to just like reset them and get them working proper. Anyway, I can start making that fool's gold now, I'll bet. Curfew in effect. All right, let's make our first batch. We're gonna go do those plants, harvest them. And tonight, I need to buy new grow equipment. Definitely. Like, we don't want the plants to grow too fast, so we can keep the halogen lights, but we definitely need the moisture preserving pots. We want them to grow slow so that he has enough time to do the drying rack stuff, but we want them to grow, like, not so slow that they run out of hydration, right? That's the thing. It would also be very, very cool if you could set a minimum water threshold or something. And also assign priority tasks too. That would be dope if you could assign priority tasks. All right, let's plant. Now we got to go collect that fool's gold. And we got to remove their wages so that we can make sure that he doesn't use more soil before we've had a chance to harvest these plants tomorrow morning and replace the pots. Let's go buy those moisture preservers. I do like learning new stuff with the new mechanics, but it has been stressful. I'm not gonna lie. I was super hyped about having like an automated meth setup, but I didn't foresee the bottleneck being the handler's roots, right? Okay. All right, we have 4 moisture preserving pots now. Yeah, the soil moving animation was bugged a little bit. You're talking how the 6 soil chunks were like clustered together as though the seed had already been planted. That happens when you interact with a plant that your botanist is working on. All right. Fool's Gold. Now, let's list Fool's Gold here. I highly doubt we're going to start getting calls. It kind of sucks that we came here and got this so late, because we might have gotten a big clusterfuck of calls if we had gotten here before the time freeze. But we kind of screwed the pooch. Anyway, we do have a little bit of money, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna buy a handler and a packaging station, and I guess we're gonna have a guy who can... We're gonna have a guy who can package stuff over at the sweatshop. I guess I'll package this shit. Whatever, it's tiny, and at least that way we have supply for tomorrow. Let's go to sleep after we've made sure the plants are watered. I am very curious to see whether or not I could produce meth and weed at the bungalow if I tried really hard to min-max it, you know? But that might be a bit much. A bit much. Oh shit, that wasn't done yet? Oh fuck, okay. I agree, Recoil. Like, you don't need that much weed to serve everybody. I think I'm probably gonna restart tomorrow and try to do things a little bit better. I really wish we could automate mixing here, but if we can't have that cleaner, then we can't pull it, like... I could have a botanist, a handler, and a chemist here, and I could do the cleaning myself. The issue is, it looks like it's a decent walk to empty the trash grabber right here. Yeah, I don't know. I definitely don't want to continue with this playthrough only because I invested so heavily in mistakes in the early game. but I would like to figure out what I can do with this space. Alright, we're gonna engage in a little bit of experimentation here. We're gonna try to prepare for tomorrow. Well, we'd have a quarter of it. It does mean the deliveries wouldn't have to happen as often, and I suppose the enhanced price point of Fool's Gold makes it an easier sell, with everybody only buying a few at a time. So we managed to make that much yesterday, but a lot of that had to... I wonder how much they'll make today. The thing is, if we only had a quarter of the operation, how much meth could we make in one day? I would like to find that out. So you, I'm transferring you to the storage unit. And you, transferring you as well. Followed by, we're gonna try a one chemist setup. Yeah.
Okay.
Problem with one chemist is I'm only gonna be able to do I'm only gonna be able to do like one chemistry station and one lab oven. Here. Console. Set time scale 30. All right. I do remember that we had a decent meth lab over at the sweatshop, but I had to fill it up. We had one guy assigned to 2 ovens and 2 chemistry stations, and I would go there to restock him. So we have the jars. Oh, Recoil. I don't know if you're caught up, buddy, but we're not keeping this playthrough. Yeah, we're just gonna be experimenting here. I'm gonna see how much volume of meth I can make in one day if I only have one chemist. I want to be able, essentially what I want, this is what I want, okay? I want to be able to use the bungalow and the storage unit to create two products that are mixed and packaged and ready for sale, and then the barn and the warehouse will both be designated toward coke, right? So essentially what we're trying to find out right now is how much meth can I get this place producing every day? And also like the automated mixing and all that. Wow, I didn't know Chloe actually fucking went straight fisticuffs with you if she couldn't get weed. That's crazy. I need these. A little bit of that. That space is used. We could have the packager in here. We could have a weed growing operation in there. Nah. Oh yeah, way too many people here. I guess they don't head over there till tomorrow, eh? All right. Fuck. All right, this guy is the one who works here. We're going to assign him to the packaging station, assign him to that locker, and he is going to have... We're going to pretend like we're trying to set up a meth operation here. So he would have a route leading right there for the horse semen. And then he would also have a route leading right here for the jars. Then he would need a route putting the jars on here. We only need one mixing station, really. So we'll get rid of that one. Alright, so he moves the horse semen over to the mixer. He moves the jars over to the packaging station. He unloads the jars and that stuff. Now we couldn't... Oh, right. We're gonna have 2 handlers here and 1 chemist. That's the plan. So, Heather, you're assigned to these 3 workstations right there. This guy is the other handler that we brought here. So now, I need another shelf. And this is the shelf. Like this might actually work. It's just the output, the quantity produced is going to be pretty insignificant. But you can't have more chemists than that, because once you have 2 chemists and 1 handler, you don't have enough routes to, like, fully automate everything, right? It won't be as easy as getting a delivery of pseudo acid and phosphorus and having it get loaded into all 3 chemistry stations. Like, it won't be doable. All right. So he would unload that stuff here, and then he would load it into the chemistry station. Like, that could work. We could have this and that and that. But at most, we're making, like, what, 20 meth per day? That's what we need to find out, is how much we can make per day. So we're gonna find out. Let's put a day's... No. Yeah, just a bunch of money in here. Joseph, Heather, and Justin all applied to here. What the fuck? Why did he put money in there? Oh, that's the weirdest thing I've ever fucking seen. Okay, we're gonna save and come back in. Contains items. Bro, it contains $0 in cash. Oh, there we go. Good, I was able to fix it. Okay, so these are my guys. Everything is set up. We need one more shelf for the output. Yeah, we're gonna pass time tomorrow. We're gonna see how much meth can be made. But I don't think we can actually increase the time scale is the issue. I don't think we can increase the time scale. All right, that goes here. Now we have to go grab acid, phosphorus, and pseudo, and then we can sleep. And we're gonna see how much meth can be produced there and mixed every day. I'm hoping for like 20, right? But unlikely. At best, I think we could do 2 chemistry station operations and 1 oven operation. But I'm not 100% sure. Of course. We'll just bring this stuff. That should be enough for our test. I want to figure out the best, most practical use of this space. All right, there we go. So now we need to sleep the night away, and then we have to come back here. But let's make sure everything is all set up. And then the lab oven outputs to the mixer, and the mixer outputs to that shelf. No, the mixer outputs here to the packaging station, and the packaging station outputs to that shelf. Okay. I think we're good. Wait. What is this? Oh, right. So that would fill that. Yeah, you need 2 handlers in order to have enough. It sucks because you only need 1 more. We could have this guy unloading the loading dock for the pseudo acid and phosphorus, but then he wouldn't have a leftover slot for moving the acid, phosphorus, and pseudo into the chemistry station. So that is the one thing that you need this handler for, right? It is also worth considering that this place is very close to the motel, so if you wanted to just, you know, scoot across, move what you have to move, whatever, right? You could do that. So theoretically, if we wanted to have 2 chemists in here, and subsequently have 3 chemistry stations, 3 ovens, and 2 mixing stations like we had before, earlier today, if you wanted to have 2 chemists and 1 handler, then this guy could unload, he could load this stuff, the phosphorus, acid, and pseudo, onto that shelf, but then you'd have to come here and manually refill these, right? You wouldn't have to very often, like once every 5 days. I think that the chemistry station does 2 loads per day. On a good day, right? I don't know. I'm fairly certain that it does 2 loads per day. Anyway, let's go to sleep and get this going. We have a test to conduct. The first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna increase the time scale by 100, and we're gonna see how much meth we have at the end of the day. I don't know if it's gonna be accurate though. Nobody's moving. There's nothing for you to do right now. Are you sure? Like, are you 100% sure there's nothing you could be doing? Lab oven. Oh, thank God. Yes, okay. She wasn't assigned properly. Right, I had to pick it up and put it down to fix the money glitch. All right. So let's set the time scale to 100. Oh, shit. Oh my God. All right. Oh, wow. Let's go back there. Yeah, setting the time scale is a pretty crazy experience, not gonna lie. And I don't know if we're gonna get an accurate reading of how much we can produce with the time scale set that high. Oh yeah, when I move just once, it fucks everything up. You can't move when you're doing the time scale thing. Anyway, we were able to make one batch of glass. However, tomorrow, there would be a batch already done. Well, just about already done, yeah. Pretty much after I sleep, that'll be done. It can get processed. We might get 20 tomorrow, right? So I think that we could get 20 per day. Once the ball is rolling, at least based on this brief test here. Should make like 30 per day, eh? All right, let's log back in. We're gonna try a more manageable time scale that might not cause so many problems. We'll do like a time scale of 5, so the day will go 5 times faster. All right. We're gonna slow down the time scale when that operation is done, and we're not gonna move. We're gonna make sure we don't move from here, otherwise we'll break shit. Fairly certain that time scale is accurate. Okay, set time scale 1. All right, so she'll come in. Okay. Okay. We're also going to do a test for tomorrow as well. We have enough horse semen to really find out how much is made per day. I'm just going to make sure I get a little bit more horse semen. In fact, we can just get a delivery of it. Let's get 40 horse semen delivered. To the bungalow. No. To the storage unit. Insufficient online balance. Okay, 20. Done. And then... yeah. I love the set timescale feature, man. Like, straight up. So fucking useful. You can do these tests. Alright, in she comes. All right, now we're gonna go home. All right, go to sleep. Time scale set to 1. So today, the result is, if we go back there, we had a fresh start, first thing. She needs money, which we don't have, but I think in here we have extra, yeah. All right, so we have 2 jars of fool's gold, which basically is 10 fool's gold. I will be right back. We have to make sure we have enough pseudo, phosphorus, and acid for a full test today. Yeah, if she makes 20 per day, at least, then that's fine. We can totally work with that. Alright, so this morning we made 10. I'm gonna remove these from here just so I know how much exactly we made today. Alright, this batch is done. Alrighty, we'll see you in a little bit, Recoil. You take care for now, buddy. Set time scale 5. Alright, so that's 4 jars made today. Which is 20 product. So far in 2 days we've made 30. Okay. You know what? These numbers aren't looking too bad, actually. Even with, like, a minimal operation like this. And then we're approaching the time freeze now. All right, time freeze. So the result is we got 30 meth today, just as Recoil said, and we got 2 jars yesterday. So we combine those, that's 8. That is an average of 20 per day. 20 meth per day with 1 person. That's honestly not so bad. Because you gotta remember, all these guys want like 2 fool's gold, 3 fool's gold, 2, 3, 2, 3, right? 1. They'll want more later, but let me see here. Packing stations, storage racks, so that's semen, jars, moving the jars, loading the mixing station, and then loading up the shelf of pseudo, acid, and phosphorus. So if I wanted to, I could try to have a second chemist, but I don't think I want a second well, if I did have a second chemist, I wouldn't want to assign them, we'd want to have 1 more oven and 1 more chemistry station. See, technically we could have Chemist A, who has lab oven and chemistry station as well as mixing station, right? And then Chemist B, which has 2 lab ovens and 2 chemistry stations. Like, technically we could do that. But the issue then becomes, you're kind of you're buying an amount of resources that isn't evenly divisible in the ovens. Like, for example, if I was to order, you know how these only have 8 slots? Well, you would need 9 in order to order 3 stacks of acid, phosphorus, and pseudo, right? So the best you can do is 2 stacks of acid, phosphorus, and pseudo, which means you're going to want to have 2 chemistry stations to divide that between, right? Not 3. I mean, you could do 3, but I feel like that would bleed out the supply on 1 shelf pretty quickly. It does bleed out the supply on 1 shelf very quickly. So it really comes down to how automated you want it to be. This location is unique in that the warehouse is very close, the motel is very close, so you can check on this place with a lot less tedium involved than if you had to go all the way to the bungalow, warehouse, or barn, right? It's so close, it's basically across the street. Which means that if you want to come here, and you want to load up the chemistry stations from the shelves, you can have your handler load up the shelves with pseudo, phosphorus, and acid. And if you want to have just 1 chemist making meth, you can do that. Yeah, you can have 1 chemist making meth with 2 handlers, and that way, the handler here could load stuff like acid, phosphorus, and pseudo into the chemistry station for you, right? But then you only have 1, and later in the game when you need more volume, you're not going to have it. So probably the best thing to do is my original idea, but I have to adjust my expectations of what level of automation is going to be possible, right? So we are going to set this up in a very special way, and we're gonna test out creating the whole property. So your services are no longer required. Get out of here. I guess I'll just fucking thwack the shit out of them. All right. Now, is there a console command for getting rid of something that you're looking at? Oh, definitely. Okay. Change cash $100,000. That'll give us capital to set this up. Now let's view commands. Change balance. $100,000. Okay, settings, commands. Yo, free cam? That's sick. I never noticed that. Maybe I could make my own thumbnails with that free cam mode thing. Oh, that's a sick idea. I'm looking for a way to get rid of this plant. But I don't think I can. Yeah, not unless I actually harvest it. And I don't even think I have my clippers. So for now, let's go hire a botanist or a chemist down here. To the storage unit, deal. I gotta get rid of the meth. All right, so you're the new guy. Yeah, we gotta get rid of those fucking plants. Wait. Give trimmers. Oh, it fucking worked. Thank you. Okay. If only I knew the command to give myself the electric ones, but this is better than nothing, honestly. Because I can't buy trimmers till the next in-game day, and I want to get all this set up tonight. Okay. So this is going to be a horse semen shelf. We're just gonna add horse semen to this. This is jars only. This is phosphorus, acid. We're only going to do 2 slots. We can't even order deliveries of pseudo yet, so we're not going to worry about that, but we're going to order the phosphorus and acid. Basically, I just want to test out this base, see how it would work if we had it. So this packages goes over there, that goes over here. We're gonna need more chemistry stations and lab ovens. Up to a maximum of 3 each, but still don't know if I'm doing that. Yeah, you can't achieve full-fledged automation. You can get somewhere pretty fucking close, but you just can't quite achieve it. You can achieve it if you make a tiny amount. I think we determined, like, you make roughly 20 to 30 meth per day when you have 1 chemistry station and 1 oven. 20 to 30, right? Grab that. Put that there. Take that. If I can find Peter. Yeah, he lives next door, right? Okay. So that's where you'd have these. And then you could have the mixing station around here. How the hell do you spell phosphorus? Phosphorus, yeah. All right. The lab oven's output to the mixer. Yeah, I need to learn how I would set this up, because... So it looks like I had the right idea, but the wrong idea about it the first time we set this up. You can have an extensive meth lab in here and a mixing operation, but you can't have it fully automated to the point where you never have to do a thing. So the 3 lab ovens go here. This liquid meth, boom. Liquid meth, boom. Again. All right. I don't know how I had it set up before. I'm gonna have to review that, but we are gonna do it this way. I just gotta make sure everything is copacetic. So like, loading dock 1, he unloads, he has 3 loading dock tasks. The first one is for loading a shelf with jars. The second one is for loading a shelf with horse semen. The third loading dock task is for loading a shelf with pseudo, phosphorus, and acid. And then he's gonna have 2 deliveries. One delivery that he has to do is jars to the packing station. The other is horse semen from its designated shelf to the mixer. And then I can assign him to the packaging station for jarring the product. And then these guys, we're gonna have... She's assigned to 2 chemistry stations and 2 ovens. And then he's assigned to 1 chemistry station, 1 oven, and the mixer. And what I have to do is I have to come here, like this guy can do everything for me. Joseph can do everything for me, with the exception of reloading the chemistry stations, which I will have to do manually. Which, like, I guess is fine, right? The expectation is that eventually we'll upgrade to Coke anyway, and we just have to prepare this. It's really all about progression. You have to kind of look at it like, You have to look at it in such a way where it's necessary for you to set these things up, even if you don't expect that you'll be using them forever. So now I'm pretty much just going to create a floor plan before I end the stream. I'm going to determine how I would set this stuff up if I wanted to set this stuff up. So this is the jars. The jars would be outputted over there. This is the mixing station right here. Okay, walking path all the way around, except this has to be moved back by 1 square. Alright, so there's good walking paths all the way around. We can put that shelf there, and then the mixing station right here. So that's where the horse semen goes. That's where the jars go. Where does the pseudo and stuff go? We can fit the lockers here. The only thing I'm worried about is sometimes the packager would sort of get stuck, if you guys recall. I don't want the packager getting stuck. So, I don't want anybody getting stuck on anything. So, how close we place these things does kind of matter. I could potentially put the lockers elsewhere. Let's get rid of the skateboard. We don't need that. If it lets me move stuff around, we should get rid of it. Okay, mixing station back here with... All right. So that could be where the pseudo phosphorus and acid goes. That could be where the horse semen goes. Hopefully it doesn't cause any sort of issues, right? That could be where the jars go. So semen, acid, phosphorus, pseudo, finished products. I think this floor plan is pretty much what it is, except where do I put the lockers? All right, let's try this instead. So presumably, if I have one chemist and they can make 20 to 30 meth per day, then having two chemistry stations and lab ovens would allow me to have 40 to 60 meth per day. 40 to 60. That would equate to 8 to 12 jars per day, right? And then if I make sure to have these, then that would be 20 to 40, no, 20 to 30, 40 to 60, 60 to 90. 60 to 90 jars per day here. Wait, no. Individual. 60 to 90 individual meth per day. Yeah. Alright, well, let's see if I can even fit all this shit. So the lockers... right there. Then we need... this is so fucking hard to squeeze it all in here. Okay, pseudo acid phosphorus, jars, finished products go right here, and the mixing would have to happen back here. And then we still have to figure out where the lockers go. Well, I might have to just use the setup that I made earlier. So tomorrow when we restart and we're going through all this again, I'm just gonna recreate the last one that we had, pretty much. And we'll try to make it work. I mean, unless I can come up with something right now that's different, but I have a feeling like if I set it up like this, they'll probably get glitched, right? Like get clipped into shit. You can put $6,000 in these lockers. I'm okay. I'm racking my brain trying to figure out a good setup here, but... Alright, acid, phosphorus, pseudo. Potential packaging supplies, maybe? Long as I can reach the lockers behind that. And as long as there's walking paths. So let's try this. Tuck that in. And then move these down. Like that. Half a square. Then I could put this storage shelf right there, which would allow access for, like, maybe the packaging. Oh, wild card. Okay, give medium rack. Wait, give medium storage rack. Got it. That is a wild card, the medium storage rack. I never really thought about that. Because it has 6 slots, so you can put 2 phosphorus, 2 acid, and 2 pseudo, right? 2 stacks of each. Now I can move these down by 1. While maintaining a walking path. Oh my god, guys, I think I actually got something here. That medium storage rack is the missing link, I think. And then... we have the mixing station right here. That packing station. Yeah, we got to maximize the space. So this, oh, that, I like that. I don't know if it's going to work. Like, I don't know if guys will get stuck, but if this does work, you know, we have like the little L-shaped turn here. And then I could have the mixing station right there with the horse semen right here. And then the jars right there, which feed into this. And then this feeds finished products right there. This is where the pseudo acid and phosphorus goes. So this may actually work. I mean, there's always worries with the spacing of things, but it could work. Theoretically, like, this could work. I thought about doing this, but that would allow me to move these down by 1. So they don't quite line up, but it's close. I can still get through there. And if I put that here, I can't. Kind of obstructs the path. So I think we are going to have to settle with this build right here. And the main question is going to be, will the NPCs get stuck if I put it this way? That's the main question at play here. We all know that your NPCs are more likely to get stuck if their working station is surrounded by a lot of stuff, right? We've observed bugs like that in the past. So it's really just going to depend on whether or not this shit works. Now, part of the beta, Tyler said, is fixing a lot of long-standing pathing issues, right? So we'll have to wait and see. Okay, I think this is what it's gonna have to be. Right here. Okay, so follow me, guys. The handler is gonna have 3 delivery routes, okay? His first one is gonna be the loading dock to here, and that's gonna be where the pseudo, phosphorus, and acid goes. Then he's gonna deliver here, which is the horse semen. And then this one is from the loading dock to here, where he will put the jars, right? Now, he takes the jars and puts them here into the packing station, and he takes the semen and he puts it into the mixing station. So he'll be restocking the shelves, even, like, you know, horse semen, jars, pseudo phosphorus acid. What I have to do every now and then is come here, take the stuff out of here, and refill those. And then I have to get deliveries, which he will then unload for me. And this person, Brandon Thompson, will be assigned to boom, 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 boom. And then this person is assigned to the final 2, and plus the mixing station. Now, if you did a no mixing playthrough, it would be a lot easier. Harder to get people addicted, but ultimately easier. If you were willing to use the dealers, which I'm not confident in the ability for the dealers to keep on working without glitching out. But this could work. I think this setup might do. Let's put everything where it goes real quick. So this would be horse semen, that would be jars. And this would be where the pseudo and shit goes. This is the output shelf right here. That's where the finished product is going to go. Yeah, I think that's as good as it gets. All right, Tom, this one's for you, okay? Medium storage rack, where you have acid, phosphorus, and pseudo. And then you have the 3 lockers for the 3 employees. You have to kind of stagger the ovens and the chemistry stations. You're going to want a 2-block gap between the edges, right? It's going to create an L shape like this. So the 3 lockers right up against the garage, and then the chemistry station right up against the lockers. Gap of 2. And a gap of 2 in this hallway. That's where you're going to have the ovens. You go down here, You have your mixing station right there, the horse semen right here in the corner on a large rack, packaging station right here beside the horse semen, and then another large storage rack with jars. And if you encounter throughput issues, then God help you. But maybe you could refer to your prior build, whatever the hell you settled on the other day. Like whatever you settled on earlier today. But this looks clean. There's no reason it shouldn't work. Well, there might be reasons that it doesn't work, but you'll have to wait and see. For now, though, buddy, I think that's as good as it's gonna get. Anyway, everybody, it's time. It's time that we called the stream. Called it a day. Take care. Rock on. Peace out for now. I hope you guys have had a wonderful time here with me today. I know I've had a wonderful time. One of the best days I've had in fucking decades. I've only been alive for decades, but one of the best days I've had in decades. I hope you guys are ready for more tomorrow. We're definitely going to try to continue having some fun here. Yeah. All right, everybody. Take care, rock on, and peace out for now, and I will see you in the next series tomorrow. Good night, everybody. And thank you for sticking around with me, by the way. I know it was really boring to just watch me brainstorm that shit, but I appreciate that so many of you are just here to chill regardless. Right? Tomorrow we're gonna see what we can do. Brand new start, day 1. And let's kick some ass. All right, later, everybody.